Yeah, 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 yeah. What is this? What is this? Uh-huh. Oh, this computer. Oh no, fuck. Shit. Oh man. Fuck. Great. That's all I need now. Oh. See, I can't even. I don't even fucking hear anything now. But that fast. Hmm? The fuck? Oh, okay, it's just no music playing. Oh my god, it scared me. Oh, fuck, man, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be more careful. Yo, Battlefield, what's up, man? Yeah, I spilled coffee on my headset, man. Fuck. As I was looking at the messages on my phone because I've been trying to get this computer going here. I even spilled it on my table here. Fuck, man. Christ. Yeah, and I was looking down at my phone and I was spilling the coffee at the same time. God damn it. Because usually I have it on my computer, the chat, but it's not loading up here. I don't know why. Oh my god. I spilled a little bit on my chair. A little bit, just a little drop. Let me see. See, like I keep clicking on this on Google to get on YouTube, but okay, now it's starting to load up now. Wait. Oh my god, if I would have spilled that coffee on top of my new microphone, oh my god, I would have fucking freaked the hell out. I'd rather this fucking headset than the microphone. I paid $70 for that, for the microphone. Uploading video today, and I also went out, ate some way back bird. Oh, nice, man. Cool. I had some, I had some lasagna downstairs with my father. Had some of that with, what else did we eat? Lasagna and, I think that was it. And salad. Okay, so, where do I gotta go here? Okay, click that. Oh my god, he spilled Coke? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, you gotta be very careful, man, like having drinks on next to your keyboard or anywhere, you know, like you have, you know. Like I should have placed my coffee down first before I was bending, like looking down at the phone, you know, like I wasn't thinking, man. Oh my god, I bet, man, I bet. Fuck. The keyboard is all, you gotta like take out all the freaking buttons and clean it all, and I don't know, man. It's a bitch, you know. But yeah, like I have my mic that I paid like $70 for, a bit more, actually like more than $70, and like, fuck, if I would have spilled that coffee on top of that thing, oh my god, I would have been so pissed. Yeah, never drink, yeah. And me here, I have a freaking espresso right next to my fucking keyboard, you know? But I'm pretty good with it, like, as long as it's placed on the table, then there's no problems, but that was a stupid move that I did, man. Like, holding it and then, you know, because I fill this up to the top of the cup, you know? It's always full, so very easy to spill it, you know? I think we're good. We're good. For a second, I'm like, I put on the headset. I understand a laptop or a console main component. Yeah, yeah. No, because I put on my headset and I was like, how come I don't hear anything? So then I'm like messing around. I was going like this, and then I'm like, okay, I still hear something. It's because the music's not playing. I think I shut the music off. I had a copyright claim last time. Opponent autocorrect. No, I know what you meant, man. Even though there was spelling error. Oh yeah. So you uploaded a video, Battlefield. I haven't had time to check in like you guys' content, and like even suddenly I try to stop by sometimes on his lives, but it's like I have so much shit that I'm going through, like personal stuff, like, you know, that's why I don't even like haven't been live streaming. Like I don't live stream every day because there's always something that comes up, you know. So yeah. Copyright for game music. Even what's it called? Some of my shorts have copyright claims on them and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, I understand. Family matters or work related becomes busy. Yeah, you know. It's really hard for me to, you know. I'd like to stream every day, but like with all the shit that's going on and stuff, it's hard, you know. It's hard to keep up. So what video did you upload? I wanted to stream some Battlefield earlier, but I had to go down to St. Leonard. I had to meet up with my brother, and we had to see my grandfather for something. And so I was busy during the day, you know. And then when I got home, it was like 5:45, so then I had to like have supper at my father's, and you know. So I am in high school and I'm working hard to graduate, so I'm busy, but Saturday and Sunday really free. Oh, that's good, man. It's good to hear. Yeah. Battlefield 2042 video all about sniping. Oh, nice. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'll make sure to drop a like and stuff, you know. I'm just so busy with my own shit. It's like it's hard to, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out, man. I think I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to you. I think I am. I have to check. But I'm pretty sure I subscribed to you. I can check right now, actually. Just click on your name here. If I didn't, I apologize. I just probably didn't, whatever. But let me go check. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Oh no, I haven't subscribed to you. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'll subscribe to you right now. So I'll be your 80 subscriber. Boom. Yeah, I apologize for that, man. I try to make sure that I subscribe to everybody that subscribes to me and supports me and stuff like that, you know. No problem, guy. So yeah, let's jump into this and see where the hell I'm at. I don't even remember. It's been a while. It's been a few days since I played it, so. Are you any good at Battlefield 2042? Because I'm like, I don't know, man. With Battlefield, I have my days and then I don't. You know, like my good days and my bad days. You know what I mean? Like some days I'm like really doing good, and other days it's just, I'm terrible. I don't know why, but for some reason, man, with that game, it's always like that with me. Same, I just would watch any game or sub to any channel for. Yeah, exactly. You know, like you support me, I support you. You know. You know, sometimes I have some people that have like channels, but they don't have any content on it, and they're like, "Oh, I remember where I am now. This part, I'm struggling in this part here." That's why I ended the live stream, the last stream I did. There's some people that are like, "Oh, look, man, I have no content, so you don't have to subscribe." But some of them, I ended up subscribing back to them anyways, you know. But same as you for sniping. Okay, yeah. Like some days I'm good, some days I'm bad. Yeah. I remember Battlefield 1, man, like that game, for some reason it was like easy to get kills. Like I would just, you know what I mean? Like I remember one match I got like 95 kills, you know? Like I was just a beast in that game. But then it's like Battlefield 5, I was like mediocre kind of thing, you know, here and there. And then the 2042, I don't know, man, but I find it's like, I don't know if it's the game itself, like the accuracy is not on point, or there's something that's not, I don't know what it is. It's just that game, it's like I find it difficult, you know. For me, at least, I find it very difficult. I still get kills, but I'm not like amazing or anything, you know. And it kind of sucks because you want to stream and you want to like, you know, do good and impress people and whatever. But and it's frustrating when you keep dying and you know you're not getting kills or whatever, you know. But it happens, you know. What can you do? And it's not like I go in and I practice like after, like usually like when I stream Battlefield, it's like I'm only playing that game when I'm streaming it. Like I don't play it off stream, you know what I mean? Like I'm not just playing every day and like trying to get better. I just go in it whenever I'm streaming, you know. Which maybe I should do that, you know. But I'm good at gunning. At least I get 30 kills per match just sniping. Some days I'm good. Yeah. Highest sniper got was 18 kills. Nice, man. I was good at sniping in Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1 I was really good at sniping. But I didn't really play, I don't really play that class too much, but I was really good at sniping in that one. And BF5. But I prefer more like assault, medic, you know. Yo, Jesse, what's up, man? It's nice to see you, buddy. It's not bad. I'm just going through some personal problems right now. I'm not sure if I don't even know if I should even discuss it, you know what I mean? I think it's best if I just keep my mouth shut, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while, eh? Yeah. Alright, let's try this. I know I'm gonna die right when I jump down here, but let's just do it anyways. What the heck? We have no choice.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the old
Let me see something. I don't even remember. Okay, that's that. Alright, let me take out Flare here. Okay, there's some stuff I can shoot down over here. I just realized. Okay. Let my flashlight charge a bit. Shoot that. Whoa. Okay, now we're gonna have trouble here. Oh my god, I knew it. Do I have another flare? Fucking bastards. It's these big guys I gotta freaking worry about. Flash the light. No, wrong gun. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, I'm dead. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Alright. Alright, at least you're getting the mind of the problem in the game, man. Yeah. Hey, man. Alright, I gotta go. Good luck, man. Alright, Jesse, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Ciao, Jesse. Yeah. I almost had that. I almost fucking had it. I screwed up because I thought I had the shotgun equipped, but I had the pistol equipped. Yeah, there's just so many, but there's these freaking flammable tanks over there, so I can like use that to my advantage, you know. So I don't know why I keep turning that on for. Alright. Shine my light a bit on him. Alright, let's take this out. Finish him off with this, if I can. Ah, he's going too far, you bastard. Alright, that's one. These guys, I should switch. That thing. If this guy freaking... Okay, now we're gonna have a problem here. Oh, you bastards. Wow. Wow. And this is why this is why I ended the live stream that night. Oh my god. God damn it. That's so frustrating. Alright, let's try again. Piece of shit. How much does it? Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, I think there's a way. I can run outside. I think that would be better than staying in here, man. Let's try that. Alright. Look at all of them. Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot that thing the minute he knocks it down. That's what I'm gonna do. So that will get him. There you go. Oh. Then... These fucking guys, man. Shoot the fucking thing. What the hell? It didn't even do anything. Oh my god. Reload, reload, reload. Okay. Now these guys are gonna come. I'm gonna use that thing. Come here. Wait. Maybe I can kill these fucking guys first. And he fucking killed me. I was so close. Oh boy, I should have just shot the tank. Alright. That didn't even do anything? Already failed. Yeah. Might as well kill me because I already fucked up. Yeah, I know. I was so close, man. I was so close. My mistake was I didn't shoot that tank. I thought maybe I can, like, save it for the other guys, the rest of those guys out there, and just kill those two guys and then, you know. But... Come on. Why the hell did that not get him? We got him last time. Come on. Okay, we got a problem here. Oh boy. Let's see something. This is good. Oh, it fell? Good. Oh, yeah. Ah, see it blocked. I wasted one though. Oh, I got him. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Moses? How's it going, man? Thanks for tuning in. Just have to do something and I'll be back. Alright, Battlefield, no problem, man. What's up, Moses? How's it going? I'm having so much trouble with this part here. This is good work. Why did it have to be on top? Come here. Oh, I missed. Alright, this guy. Fuck you. Come here. Come here. Come on. Alright. Alright, now there's another one here. You know what? Come here. Let's get some of them. Drop it there. Battery. I think I did it, guys. My God. Is that it? Yeah, I think oh, there's more ammo. across the transformer yard. Okay.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across. Oh, here we go. Alright. Wait for it, got a flashbang. Alright. Why did I didn't know I had that equipped. I just wasted that. Okay, I can't go there. What's that? But I can't go there right now. Let's check down here. Okay, that's to turn it off, right? Full on that. Wow, he just killed himself. We gotta open this, no? There's more ammo, I think. Can I just like shoot this thing and I'll freaking... No. Okay, let me check something. Oh wait. Some stuff here. Okay. It's locked. Uh-oh. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait a second here. that's to turn on that. Where was it? No. Wasn't there like more pistol ammo somewhere here? No? Okay. Remember there being some. Oh. Oh. Oh, this freaking button gets stuck. Oh, okay.
Birds.
Oh, not these. Not these birds. Fuck. did I miss it again? Oh, I did. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. Keep missing. This is where I was, no? No. Yeah. No. No, I wasn't.
Men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
That's amazing.
Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
It's like it isn't there.
I can't look straight at it.
I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Well, I guess the temptation is to call it whole, but it's really an absence. Profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well until I came up with two old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. Completely locked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, not to me. I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic? Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
Oh, over here.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
here. Oh, I got a flare gun. I'm gonna use that next time.
We can't stay here. Get inside. Call us when you know what the plan is.
Let's get out of here. Wait, there's something here. There it is.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time! Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. Well-lit room's at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's
Oh,
rule
yes.
number one. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, I see we
Darkness
lose.
waits in my dreams.
Autopilot.
I miss you, Tom. Uh-oh.
Something was damaged at the transformer yard. All the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Alright, now I gotta talk to her.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Cut the power to the transformer. I didn't use that.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Okay, and then I do this one, right? No. Alright. These two. Let's see something. So I go here. And I can go here. Can I remove this stuff? Will it open up if I... No, it's locked there. Okay, and then I need to go here to get to there, so... Okay, it's like a puzzle kind of thing. Alright, so... Let's go back. Let's hit this one. Down. Down. Back. Take that one. There you go. Try not to fall. Alright. I want to shoot this. No. I miss.
Who designed these things? The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh no.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my game, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him.
I curse you, Thomas Zane. Hold down to switch to hunting rifle.
For you. We are characters
See
trapped
something.
in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end. If the darkness isn't stopped, she'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me.
I'll take the shotgun.
Beyond, from below, we have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain.
I'm gonna be here. What? Okay.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
The well-lit room.
Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Barry! Barry!
Over here! Wait, I see them!
Hang in there, I'm coming!
Get the hell back, you freaks! No, 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 no! No, you don't! No, you don't! Shooting!
When to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Yeah, laugh it up, funny man. Don't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with axes, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs. Ooh, I should have get that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
You can't beat them, Gunfight.
What the hell is this? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something! No! There! Al, they're all over the place!
Coming up some more there. Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't be happening! Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Woo! Oh, man. This is a bad idea. I know we're gonna regret this.
The taken are filled with darkness.
Wake, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I hear something moving around.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
elevator in the world.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
I thought it fell on the guy.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Please be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh no.
Down, boy.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Oh. Uh-oh. Fucking bastards. Come here. You fucking killed me.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Gotta watch out for this freaking guy. Oh. Get out! Get off that thing! Oh my god, I swear to god I wasn't even pressing fucking circle. Yeah, boy.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
He always seems to freak. That's it. Get out of here. You. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. There we go. What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
safe. I have looked after the well-lit ring for many, many years now. Our is fail-safe, and all the bombs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base in Rainbow. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
No.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Oh boy.
My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers.
The painkillers.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
The bedroom.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out.
Nice pictures.
We went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that. Okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. But why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties.
Yo, what's up, Ice Bear? How's it going, man?
You got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper.
How's that game there, Dying Light?
Famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't fun. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake,
amazing.
Sam Lake. What's more,
yeah, it looks good, man. Like, I like the gore and stuff. And you can dismember the zombies and shit. It's cool, man.
Thank you.
I would get it, but I
funny. I told myself I could live with that.
I can't afford it right now, man.
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy.
Who's that?
You want an aspirin or something?
Oh, it's my wife.
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal.
I'm
and we can
always
start
angry.
writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
They lived happily ever after. The end.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice.
I gotta buy more of these things.
I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later.
So. Oh, God.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. In daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Nice, but how far did you get to the... How far did you get in that game? Alright, he wants me to go this way. Yeah, I can take a car, no? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. .6. Don't click on that. Let's remove it.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
I will kill your wife.
Kill my wife. I don't think so. There's more, right? Oh, okay. This guy really has no stamina. Take this car. Let's do it. We gotta find Ice Bear. Where's Ice Bear? Oh. Check it out.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Look after yourself, man.
Could have fooled me, pal.
Oh, you. Is there anything back here? I'm gonna go back in my car. Oh wait. Come in here. Can I get in here? You can, eh? Because the lights. I don't know what these coffee thermos do. The Majestic Motel, general information, refundable $100 security deposit is required on all reservations. No personal something accepted. We take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 a.m. No loud music, no pets. One vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors on the premises after 9. No exceptions. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic if you're a senior vet. Okay.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Pickup shotgun. Okay. Oh, that's where I was, alright. Okay. Let's take, what car should I take? This one? Let's take this. No, I can't take this one, okay. This one? Oh no. Let's go. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh, you bastard. It's lagging.
move. Okay, hang on. Careful now. Careful now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I died. Flashbang. Oh. Oh my god.
No, no. Oh, you bastard. Where? Ah, you. Oh my god. You. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god, there's always these parts where it gets really difficult.
hell am I going? I gotta get up there. What? How do I get up there? Oh my god. I got in. You. God, what life through beyond.
Had to get the gate open.
How do I open the gate? Oh wait. Oh. Can I climb up there? Guess not. Oh. so the gate's open, alright.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Oh, yes, that. Nice.
I will never give her to you.
Whoa. That was close, man. Get up, get up! Oh my god. Very good work. Leveled up the progress. Yeah, man. I got past that part. I didn't think I would, but I managed to get past it. Where I gotta go now? Where was I? Oh. No. Wait. Alright, I gotta go in here. Right. Oh, here we go.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Let's keep up the good work. I'm head out. Good night. Alright, man. Thanks for tuning in, Battlefield. Good night, man. What? Is there anything down there? Might have been something down there. Freaking birds. Huh? Come on. There's stuff down there. There's stuff down there, but whatever. Oh. That. Get out of here. Yo, Sunli, what's happening, man? Did you beat the Dying Light 2 yet? Okay. Let's do it again. Funny enough, it's 540 hours of content. Oh my god. Yo, that's gonna take a long time. I'm doing alright. Just going through some personal issues there, but aside from that, I'm doing alright. Did you just finish streaming? This game is pretty long too. I don't know, I forget what chapter I'm at, but I've been playing, this is, what, the third stream now, I think? Probably not as long as Dying Light 2 there, but it's a pretty long game.
Good, yeah, signing off early because I am tired. Oh, I get it, man. You stream long hours, though, so it's only normal that you'd be tired, you know? Like, I think it was the longest I went was, like... It was Minecraft, but it was, like... At one point, like, I even, like... During the stream, I was lying on my bed, and I was just, like... I passed out for half an hour. While they were still playing, you know? But, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know I forget what the longest was. I think it was like 9 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, or something like that. Where are you? Wait. Where did he go? Oh, you bastard. I hate these ones. You have to catch them at the right time. Ah. Yeah, man, I can see... Hang on. I can see why you fell asleep, because it's not easy streaming for us hardcore gamers, but last 2 streams did 11 hours. Oh my god. That must have been tough, man. And then, like, you streamed the next night, no? Or the next day. Shit. Sick. Oh, come on. Ah! God damn it. Yeah, 11 hours is a long time, man. There's some YouTubers that, like, they stream for like 24 hours or longer than that, you know. I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know if it's playing a game or it's just like, you know, something else that they do, but like just the fact that you're streaming for that long is it's crazy to me. It's like a challenge, I guess, challenge thing they do or something. I don't know. Or sometimes it's like a charity thing, I guess. There was a girl, YouTuber I used to watch, like, well, I didn't really watch her, but I stumbled across her thing, and like something about she was streaming for like days, I think it was, or something like that, like 11 days or something, I don't know. That's just crazy, man, you know? Grinders, yeah. Definitely, man. What was that? If it wasn't for my flashlight, I would have never noticed that guy there. Hey, yo! I want to ask you, Sun Lee, is Battlefield 4, do you have it, and is it cross-play, Battlefield 4? It said cross-play or something, but I'm not sure if it is or not. really want to play a Battlefield game with you, you know? That'd be cool. Me, you, and Ice Bear. Oh, no, 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 don't kill me. Don't you fucking kill me. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Yo. Get out of here. Okay, these guys are getting more difficult now. Hang on, Sunly. Give me 1 second. Start this thing. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, they killed me. Can't believe it. Yes, I have it and we can play together. I'm just really addicted to Dying Light 2. Oh, yeah, I get it, man. Like, you can always, like, I'll just wait till you finish that game and then we can play. Oh, that's cool, though. We can play Battlefield 4 together, man. That's sick. That's gonna be fun, man. I want to get that Tsushima game there, but man, it sucks. I can't. And the price went down too for this month. Well, there's a date on it there, like for so long there, but it sucks, you know. But I get it, you know. Like you want to finish that game and stuff. It's normal, you know. Get the... Oh. God. These guys. I'm just... Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Where are you? Really want to play Dying Light 2 and got with you. Yeah, there's like an online with the in that game, no? That'd be fun playing together online. A game like that, you know. I enjoy killing zombies, you know. It's fun. Hold on, Sunly, man. Give me a second. Boom. Goodbye. Keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, I hate when they do that. And God, yes, in Dying Light 2, but Dying Light 2 we can play the whole map together. Oh wow, the whole map. Sounds fun, man. Yeah, I'm really there's 2 games I want to get. That one and Tsushima, you know. I really want to get those 2 games. Yo, yeah, there's like parts where you just get stuck, like it's so difficult to get past it, you know? You have to like rethink and like, okay, I gotta do this now. Like it's like trial and error kind of thing. It's frustrating at times. I remember there was one part where I just kept dying over and over, and I was like, I ended up ending the live stream, you know? I played for a good like 3 hours, but at that part I was like, you know what, I'll play tomorrow, next time. You know? And then I forgot where I was at, you know? Then when I was at that part, I was like, oh no, this part, shit. So I died a few more times, and I managed to get past it, you know? Sometimes it's good to take a break, like, you know, like if you play a game and you keep getting stuck at a certain part, and you take a break for a while, and then you come back, you get back to it, like you come back to it, like you're able to beat it after, you know? How long will it, do you think, till you can get Dying Light 2? I'm hoping next month. You know, I know it's in a while, but I'm hoping in March I can get it. This month I'm kind of screwed now, so, you know, which sucks, but it's probably going to be only in March, man. I'm hoping you're going to be still playing it. If not, then I won't even bother getting it, you know? I can pitch in or get it for you. Gee, I don't have lots of money, but anything for the family. I appreciate that, man. I don't really like, you know, I don't know. I mean, I would pay you back. That's definitely, I would do that, you know? I feel bad doing that, like having someone, like, buy me the game and stuff. But I definitely would pay you back, you know? But I appreciate that, man. That's awesome, man, that you actually would do that, you know? Yeah, I know, man. I know you're a good guy, you know, and I knew that about you, like when I first met you, you know. I can tell. How do I get up here? Okay, I gotta get this guy. DLC are coming out for it. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, my friend was like that too. Like if let's say I didn't have money for a game or something, he'd be like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll buy it for you," you know. I'm like, "Oh man," like I feel bad doing that, you know. But I do appreciate it though, that's for sure. That's why I kind of like. Hold on. Come here, you cheeky devil. Come on. Oh, did I get him? I got him. No, I didn't get him. Thought I did. Where are you? Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. What the fuck? Are you gotta be kidding me? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna beat that for sure, man. What was I gonna say now? I forgot. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's why, like, when I would tune into your Dying Light streams, I'd like stay for a bit, but I didn't want to, like, I kind of want to experience it for myself too, so I wouldn't want to watch the whole thing, you know? Because it's like, if let's say there's a game that came out, I really want to play it, and I would watch a YouTuber play it, like all his videos or whatever. After watching, it's like, okay, well, I know everything, I don't want to buy it anymore. Like, what's the point, you know? Unless it's like a Battlefield game or something. Because usually when you play a story game, it's like once you beat it, it's like you don't really go back to it, you know what I mean? Some games are you know, you'll still go back to, but a lot of them, it's like once you beat it, it's like, okay, well, that's it, you know? This game is tough, man. I'm telling you right now, this game is, it's not easy, man. I hate the ones that move around like that and you have to like catch them. Oh, I got him. I like the whole concept of it though, like, you know, like it's cool that the light like kills them and stuff, like they're possessed by the darkness, you know, and like the light, you know, is their weakness, you know. That's pretty cool. And the storyline is good, the voice acting is good, you know. The graphics are pretty clean, you know. This is actually remastered though. It's Alan Wake. This game is kind of, it's an older game, but it's a remastered version, you know. Oh god, okay. Take out the flare, take out the... Oh my god. Hang on, son. Hang on. Okay, let me pause it because... yeah, it is a cool game. Dying Light 2 isn't crossplay, I just saw, but I think if I download the PS4 version, we can play... I don't know yet. Also, there are bugs for the co-op, so I haven't played it, but when they update and fix it, I will peep it. I know what you mean with watching games. Yeah. That's the thing, like make sure, like, don't whatever until you know for sure that we can, that it's cross-play and we can play it, you know? So I feel really terrible if you would do me that and then, like, you can't even play, you know? But yeah, it's like, you know, there's some games where it's just like, once you get past it, you complete it, it's like, there's not really... You don't really go back to it, you know? Unless it's like years later and you forgot kind of like the game and whatever, some parts and whatever, so you'll play it again, but most of the time, once I beat a story mode game, it's like, it's done, you know? Okay, I gotta keep moving here. I think I might actually be able to... Oh no, I remember I died here. I'm gonna just keep trying to run, you know? Run for it. The only thing is that makes it difficult in this game, suddenly, is that he doesn't have a lot of stamina, you know? Whoa. Oh my god, there's two of them, look at them. Oh my god. I gotta start up that thing. That's what I gotta do. Got him? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Where are you? Oh, he's there! God. Yeah, I feel that for sure, and it's crazy this YouTuber was saying it was crossplay, but he did make that video a long time ago. Yeah, this character is slow as fuck. Yeah, I know. He's got like hardly any stamina. It's like he gets tired so fast, but that's what they did, that on purpose kind of thing, you know, to make it more of a challenge and whatever. But yeah, he's really slow as fuck. Like, he'll run for like not even 10 seconds, he's already like like out of breath, you know. It's funny. See, the thing is that, like, the difference between this game and like Outlast is that Outlast is scary as fuck, because in that game, like, there's not really, you can't defend yourself, you can only run and hide, you know. Here it's more like an action-packed horror game, you know, so it's not as scary, but it's still like a hell of fun to play, you know. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my god. Whoa. The visuals are really cool though. They're nice. Yeah, it's true, yeah. He's not an athlete or anything like that, so yeah, it makes sense.
God. Yo. Oh! My God. Okay, is it over now? Jesus. Wow. I gotta watch out for those things on the ground. Okay, checkpoint. Thank God. I don't know, I've been in the mood to like watch a freaking horror movie, you know? Like a real good one. I love horror movies, man. Darkness controls... What? Oh my God. I fell. Where do I gotta go now? Wait, what does it say? Darkness wears her face. Okay, I read that one already. Let me see what this one says. Darkness controls the taken. Okay. Yeah, I saw a new Texas Chainsaw coming to Netflix. I don't know if it's a movie or a show. Oh, really? It might be a show, I think, but it could be a movie too. Yeah, that movie's... Oh, the first one, the original one? My God. Like, it's kind of like slow paced in the beginning, where it's just like they're, you know, traveling, whatever, getting to where they gotta go, and like it's like for a good like 45 minutes, nothing's happening in the movie. But once it fucking starts, oh my God, it's intense, you know. Those kind of movies like freak me out because like that shit can really happen, you know. Like,
I needed to get the generator running.
You know, it's like there's families out there that are like, you know, retarded and shit. Like not like retarded in the way I'm saying, but like, you know what I mean, like fucked up, you know, where they're like kidnap people and like shit like that happens, man. I'm pretty sure it does, you know, like a deformed fucking family or something, you know. Like imagine being in that situation, you know, like you get into an accident or something like up in the country, and then like these guys, you just wake up and you're in like a house full of like freaking, you know. That's why we got to get strapped up with the big firepower. Yeah. Yeah, if I would ever go out like somewhere like that, I make sure I have a lot of guys with me, or like, I have a lot of firepower with me. You know what I mean? Like, no fucking way am I going somewhere where, you know, I don't know what's gonna freaking attack me, either a bear or some freaking like serial killer out there, or who knows? You know, better to be prepared than, you know. Sorry. Okay, I gotta. Just something here. I gotta somehow turn on the generator. So let's see. But that must be scary though. Actually being like in a situation like that where you're helpless. You know, like you're tied up to a chair and some freak comes out of a room and he's just like his face is all mutilated or something. You know what I mean? Like, and they're just, you know that you're like you're gonna die or you're gonna be. But it's going to be a slow death, you know what I mean? Like, that's scary, man. Like, they're not just going to kill you one shot. They're going to make sure that you suffer, you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what's scary, you know, is that the fact that they would probably, like, keep you there for a while and, like, just torture you and I don't know, man. Self-destruct, yeah. It's it's fucked up. And what's fucked up about this life, man, is that like as we're like, you know, I'm chatting with you through the chat and whatever. There's someone out there that's already been kidnapped. There's someone that's there that just died right now. There's someone that just committed suicide at this very exact moment. There's someone that just like is getting abused by, you know, their boyfriends, or someone's abusing some animal, their dogs, or like everything is just happening. It's every minute, every second. You know, there's something going on in the world. Someone is being kidnapped. Someone is being raped. Someone is being molested. You know what I mean? Like, and it sucks that we can't do anything about that. You know, like we're not Superman. You know, we can't save everybody. You know, like it sucks. Like I've seen some things like. It was just disgusting. Like it was on YouTube, and the guy was just like beating on his own dog, and like, just like, come on, man. You know, like I hate people like that, man. I love animals, you know. If I was there, like watching that video, I wanted to go there. I wanted to punch him right in the mouth, you know, bop him one, fuck, cocksucker. Oh, this is where I gotta go. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. If we need Big Brother Project access. Yeah. Oh. Oh god. More bullshit. Oh, that was nice. They're gonna kill me, aren't they? Oh my god. I hope I don't have to do that again. Yeah, it's just like every second, every minute of the day, this. Who knows what's going on somewhere else, you know? It sucks. Yeah, I gotta do this again, eh? Okay, so I have to go, where was it again? It was here, right? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta turn this on. But first I want to pick up this stuff. So I get prepared, you know? Alright, let's load everything up. That. Reload this. Do I have to? Okay, I don't have to. Flare gun. The flare gun is like the most effective weapon in this game. Is the flare. Look at this. Boom. Look at that. One shot. This guy's gonna walk right into that. Gosh. Okay, we got one of those guys. I missed. Where are you? Okay, I just gotta get to the, what do you call it? Oh, gotta start up the generator, I think. One of the main reason why I wanted to do YouTube ever since I was younger is so I can influence people to be better humans or help those who need it. Oh, that's a good reason, man. You know? I always enjoyed playing video games and stuff, you know, as a kid, you know. And I didn't want to start YouTubing until I started liking some of the YouTubers like Dashy Games and Markiplier, and that kind of like what influenced me to start YouTubing, you know. Yeah, how many of these guys are there? What the hell? So it kind of made me wanna try it out, you know. Obviously, I didn't have any success like these guys, but I mean, it's still fun to, you know, stream and stuff, you know. What did I do? Okay, that's gonna come down. Okay. You know, it was easier for them because they started YouTube when YouTube was still fresh, like when it first came out. So that's why these guys were. There wasn't many YouTubers out there, you know. But it's not really my main focus. Like I'm just, you know, just happy to stream sometimes and you know, interact and meet new people and stuff. It's cool, you know. I was always good at video games, so that's like no problem for me, you know. It's just, it's hard, like I can't stream like you do every day because I got so much stuff that's going on in my life and with so many things that I don't want to really discuss my personal problems or whatever, but it's, a lot of stuff is going on, you know, and it's hard for me to keep it as a daily thing, you know, like you do.
Turn back now.
Oh. Have you heard Jack? Oh, hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Whoa. Where's that guy? Alright, let me read the comments here. Have you heard Jack the Reaper? Jack the Ripper or Jack the Reaper? Jack the Ripper, yeah. Jack the Reaper, no. Yeah, that's good. I am here for you, G. Thanks, Sunley. I appreciate that, man. Same as well. I'm here for you too, man. Life ain't easy, but like you said, keep your head up high. Yeah, you just have to, you know, have like that positive mindset and stay positive, you know. We battle through the demons. Yeah, I mean, we all have demons, our own demons, and you know, we just gotta stay strong and you know, we got to stick together. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. You know, there's some days where you just, you know, you feel like giving up, and you just, but it's like it helps when, you know, you have someone that's got your back, you know, and you got their back, and they give you advice and, you know, try to like bring up your spirits, you know, and stuff like that. You know, like I've been through so much stuff. Like I'm not gonna discuss it on a live, but like I suffered a lot. Like it was not just you know, like with the trouble with with the law and stuff, like I told you before, but other stuff, you know, and it was really tough for me, man. But I managed to get through it, you know. It's just that, you know, even though you get through stuff, it's like there's always something that comes, you know, into your life, and there's always something. It's never like it's over and that's it and everything's good again, you know. It's, for a while it stays like that, and then it, you know, it's always up and down kind of thing, I guess. Like, it's not just family problems, it's so many other stuff that's just, you know, that I'm going through, and that guy's stuck, eh? Oh, now he's free. Oh, well, now he's dead. Okay, I gotta get rid of this. Okay, let's use, where's the other guy? Where? know, it's like... It's nice, they just never stop, hey, these guys? Get out of here. What the hell? Okay. What was I gonna say? It's like you start one chapter, you go through that chapter, then that chapter ends, and you start another chapter, and it's just, we have these chapters of our lives, you know? Ooh. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, today I went down to see Leonard. I saw my grandfather. He's 94 years old. I don't know how much longer he has, but still strong, you know? His mind, his everything. He's just a strong guy, you know? There's a lot of personal things going on with the family and stuff, and it's hard, you know?
It's never loved you.
Okay, destroy the tornado. How do I destroy the tornado? Whoa. Oh, God. Okay, what the hell do you destroy a tornado, man? Okay, No, no, no! Oh my God! Oh, I messed that up. Okay, so I gotta jump this.
You fail.
What do I do now? Oh, okay. How about I shoot a flare gun? Oh no, the birds? I hate these freaking birds. I wonder if this is the ending. See something? I'm getting close.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
Are you
Everything's
close to
fine.
your
You're
grandfather? It's
home.
good. He is strong.
wasn't a
I
dream.
feel you're with the
Everything's
family, and it's
fine.
never easy. Yeah, I'm
Turn the
close
lights
to
on.
my grandfather.
Turn the lights on.
It's just that my father is not like.
Shh, baby.
Hang on.
The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear.
My father doesn't talk to his father, and it's
your
been
fear. Why
years,
aren't you
man.
afraid?
Like it's been
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now.
how long? Maybe like 20
Where's the
years they
clicker?
haven't
What did you do
spoken.
with it?
Alan,
My
honey,
my
there's
dad
still
wants to
one
kill my
funny
uncle.
dream. You're not
I don't
making
like
any
my
sense.
uncle.
Come back to bed.
I got into a fight with him. Called the cops on me. I got arrested, and he pressed charges on me. Wanted me to go to jail, but I had a good lawyer, and I got a year of probation when I did nothing wrong. He threatened me. I wasn't really that well at that time. I was kind of sick. You know, I went through a psychosis kind of thing, and it was just messed up, you know. And I don't know, man. My mom's not talking to my brother. My brother's not talking to my mom. She wants to see my nephew, and my brother is just. It's just like everything's just like, you know. My mom calls, she's crying, and it's just like all this stuff is just has a big impact. It's really tough, man. And it's just, you know, I wish the family would just. Everybody would get along, and you know, but it is what it is, I guess, you know. And, you know, ever since my grandmother died from cancer in 1998, the family everything just went downhill. Everybody just, you know, she was like kind of like holding the family together, like keeping the family together. Oh, what's that? Clicker. Pick up.
Find your way to the cabin.
Yeah, 20-year feud. I hope it ends peacefully, man. You think you can help everyone get along? It's not your job, but who knows, it could help. That's the thing, son, is that that's what I've been trying to do. I was the only one in the family that tried to get everybody together, but it just seemed like no matter what I did, what I said, it just, I don't know, you know? They're all stubborn in their own way, and it's about power, control, greed, and it's just like everybody's just, there's a lot of hate, there's a lot of anger, you know, personal things that happened between them that I didn't really know at the time, and found out later on, and why it's like this and why that, you know, he stole from me, blah blah blah, you know, I don't know. I think I'm getting to the end here. Yeah, I'm getting close to finishing this game, I think. Okay, what's going on here now? Hang on. Okay. It's like I'm... Alright. There's a phone here. Pick up. Hang on, let me see what this is. Alright, let's pick up the phone. Okay, there's the path.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you.
I'm leaving you, she's saying.
I'm in love with someone else.
I'm in love with someone else.
What are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work. What are you doing?
No, I love you more than anything.
My family is very similar right now. Most are in a feud, and I hope it ends peacefully. And with time, so far things seem to have gotten better. That's good, man. I'm happy to hear that. In my situation, it's not. Nothing's getting solved. Nothing's getting, you know, any better.
Like that had ever happened.
But I'm happy to hear that, you know. This family's, you know, we're Italians too, so we're very stubborn, you know, and I guess, and I don't know, it's just... But I tried, you know, like, there was at one time when I called my father at work, you know, and I told him, like, why don't you call no and tell him, like, say, you know, like, you're sorry, and I try to fix things. He's like, okay, and he's like, yeah, I go, he's your father. I mean, he doesn't have, you know, one day he's gonna go and you're gonna regret it, you know. So do it now before you before you do regret it, you know. Instead of my dad calling him, he had his friend call him, and that's not what I was telling him. He didn't understand that you're supposed to call him, not your friend, not your cousin or whoever, you know. Like, you were supposed to call him, but you didn't do that. You didn't listen, you know, because he didn't find the courage, I guess, to do it himself, you know.
I believe you got this to help your family, man. I hope things get better for you.
Thanks, Sunny. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. That's funny because I find that, like, I am pretty mature in ways, but in a lot of ways I'm kind of immature, you know? But, yeah, I guess I am, you know?
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted.
Your family needs some Vince. Yeah.
Like I said, like my mom, she,
now you will never get her back.
Everyone has that kid and adult in them. Yeah, exactly. That is true, man. That is true. And in a way, you kind of got to keep that, you know? You can't let that, or else you'll just grow old and be, you know, miserable and kind of, you know? So in a way, it's like you got to keep that kid in you, you know? Like, I've always had, when I was a kid, I always had this, like, big imagination, you know? And even now, I still have a real big imagination. And it's like, that's something I never really lost, you know? Yeah, you need that balance. Definitely, man. Definitely. It's like that movie with Will Ferrell when the father says to him, he's like, never lose your dinosaur, you know what I mean? That's how he put it, you know?
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice?
But it's not just like with my family. Like, I'm going through something else with a particular person, and it's hard, and yeah, I think I beat it, man. I think this game is over, finished. I always get this like sense of like satisfaction, like when like you finally beat a game, you know. Gratification. Sorry. So I don't know if it, like, this is like
if he's, because in the beginning he was like seeing a doctor and he's saying that like it's all in your head, man, and it's like, so I don't know if this is like real or this is, you know. Yeah, I think this is the ending. Yeah, it's very satisfying when you like you finally like when you beat the game and everything, you know. Like Forest when we freaking got the 2 endings and stuff, that was cool, man. And that was fun. I had a good time playing that game with you, man, and Ice Bear. We had some good laughs in that game, you know. That was fun, man. I didn't think we were able to do it, you know, because like that kid kept messing up. Like he said, "Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing." And then it's like we're going around in circles, and we had to go back, and like my controller's on the verge of dying, but we managed to, you know, get to the 2 endings, you know. Well, right now it's like lagging big time, eh? It's all glitchy. The funniest though was when when freaking, what was it, Ice Bear, when he had the, what was it, Molotov or something, I don't know, and he throws it and like you're already going through the freaking crack there and you could catch on fire, man. That was fucking hilarious.
It's not a lake.
That was so fun, and yeah, I hadn't laughed that much in so long. And wow, that kid, yeah, man, oh my god, Ice Bear was getting so irritated by him, man. He was like, you know, oh, that's it, guys. Finito. Yeah, I beat it. Yeah, that was hilarious, man. Like, and Ice Bear's like, oh, this guy, man. Oh, this guy, man. What's he doing? What's he talking about? I knew Ice Bear was getting. He's like, then it's like he just wanted to keep advancing, and like Ice Bear's like, what, you know, like what the hell, man? Like, you know, we wanted to wait for him, but he just wanted to keep going, and like, I was, you know, what's funny? Suddenly I was like playing. I did a stream of Friday the 13th, and like I'm telling you, man, he just kept yapping and yapping. It's like I couldn't even like hear myself think. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to like chat with, you know, I'm trying to talk, interact with the people in the chat, and like I couldn't even like hear my own. You know what I mean? Like it was just distracting me the whole time. I was like kind of getting like, you know, irritated by it. But it's like I kept my cool, you know, and. But it's like, man, he's just like, yo, 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 and it's like, my God, like, it was just messing me up, you know? Then it's like, on Jason's like, oh, come over here, yeah, I'm here, like, check this, check that. It's like, why are you even, like, let me just enjoy the game, like, I'm Jason, yeah, I'm supposed to, like, don't tell me where you are, like, you're probably messing with me anyway, so it's like, anyways. I was like, never again, man, never again am I gonna have him in my freaking headset like that, you know, and trying to stream a game, you know? Yeah, that's it, guys, it's over. I beat it. Extras. Let's see here. Statistics. Kill with revolver 241. Kills with flare gun 56. Kills with shotgun 127. Kills with hunting rifle 10. Kills with flashbang 79. Kills with vehicles 12. Indirect kills 82. Poltergeists. Poltergeist objects destroyed 80. Birds killed 538, batteries used 141, manuscript pages found. Oh wow, I missed a lot of those. 60, only got 68 out of 106. Coffee thermoses found 53 out of 100. Can pyramids knocked over? None of them. Chests found 12 out of 30. Radio shows found 9 out of 11. TV shows found 13. Oh, I was missing one. Oh man. Signs found 7, alarms clocks found 0, 0, 0 for cardboard, and Night Springs video games found. Thanks, man. GG's, man. Kids be like that nowadays. Yeah, there's this one guy in Minecraft. He's like, man, yo, man. It's like, yo, don't call me man. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that. It's the way he says it too. You know, he's like, man. You know. Oh my god, that Minecraft. I had to like pretty much just stop the whole thing because it was just like it was just getting to me, man. Like all the kids and the yelling and the screaming, and then one's crying and the other one's like, oh my god. Imagine if I had if I had 3 kids to freaking raise, you know. Like I would have a nervous breakdown, you know. It was just too much, man. It was just stressful, you know. It was fun. There was like funny moments, but then at times just everything was just a mess, man. Then they were destroying things. One guy was stealing, and then we had to lock him up in the prison, and like, I don't know, man. That one was like being mean to the other one, like bullying that person. That person starts crying, and I feel bad. I don't know. It was just really messed up, you know. Okay, soundtrack. I don't even want to go into that. Cinematics. Okay, that's all the cinematics. Okay, radios. Okay. Credits. Yeah, that's about it, man. Yeah. Well, I thought it would be a little longer than that, but yeah. Now what do? I don't really want to end the stream, man. But yeah, Minecraft was fun in the beginning, like, but we put a lot of work into that, and just like kids would just like everybody that was in the chat like just wanted to join the world, you know. So I was like being nice. I was like, okay, I'll come, you know, whatever. Anybody's welcome to come join the world, and it's like that was a big mistake because we had hackers, we had trolls, we had, you know, people just breaking other people's things and stealing their stuff, and it was a mess, man. It was just a fucking mess, that game. God, I don't know. I guess all I got is like the Battlefield games, 4 and 2042. I even had BF5. Aside from that, I don't know. Friday the 13th, I can stream sometimes. As for like a story mode horror game, I don't know. I'd like to install Battlefront 2. Try to do some of that. That's Star Wars is a good game, you know. So, but I don't know, man. Kids crying and fighting sounds like chaos. Oh my god, it was, man. It was just like, what the fuck, man. And then like everybody's like relying on me and like asking me and like, Moody did no, he did this, he did that, and I would have to go out of my way and find out what's going on and try to, you know, solve the issue. Down for BF2, Battlefront 2. Yeah, man. Like I'm thinking of, you know, because I have Battlefront 1, Star Wars Battlefront 1, and I have Star Wars Battlefront 2. So, hang on, my mouth is dry, man. I can't even talk now. So I'm thinking like, but Battlefront 2 is a big game, man. That's like, I think, over 100 gigs for sure, just to install that. It's like it takes a long time to download that game, you know. And I would have to probably delete, for sure. I would have to delete like Battlefield 5, like a lot of games, you know, just to make room for that game, you know. I wonder if we can play together, you know. I don't know if that's cross-play though. I'm not sure. I had 7 Days to Die, but that was kind of like I did like almost like I did my kind of own thing with that game, like a series kind of thing. So it kind of like messed up the whole, you know, thing that I was doing with it. So even though I haven't continued with it, because I kind of turned it into like a series kind of thing, you know. But then I just stopped. I had like so many plans like for that game, like what I was gonna do and stuff. But oh, we can play Battlefront 2? Oh, then the fuck, man, I'm gonna download it then. I just hope that it's gonna, because I've been having bad luck with these hard copies, man. Like, you know what's funny? I haven't told you, but I got Battlefield 4. I went to the EV stop, right, and I see Battlefield 4, and I'm like $20, you know. So I'm like, oh, I might as well get it, you know. I go home, and I download the game, and then it says multiplayer 0%, and then it went up to 2% max, and it didn't go further than that, and basically I wasted $20. I still didn't even call them. I wanted to get like at least store credit or something, but anyway, so I ended up I lost $20 right there, 20 to $24 or whatever, and then I had to get the digital copy. So I'm like, you know what? No more hard copies for me, man. So I'm just hoping that Battlefront 2 is gonna be okay, you know. But yeah, if we can play together, man, I would like to do some. I like space battles. It's really fun, and I like to do like play as the Jedi's, you know, and like go against each other or team up or whatever, you know. It'd be pretty fun. I wonder if they're gonna. They said something that like that was like the last Star Wars game or something. They're never gonna make another one after that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I remember hearing that though. That they were saying that they were gonna stop with the Star Wars or whatever. Which I don't see that really happening, you know. Saying it will be fun. Yeah, man, definitely. Yo, if we can play together, then fuck, I'm down. I'm down, man. You know? And it's funny because it's like, for me, it's like 2:17 in the morning, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I'm not gonna stream another game, but like I don't know. I guess watch a horror movie or something. I don't know. You know, I live alone, so it kind of gets like boring and lonely sometimes. So it's like, so that's why I kind of enjoy streaming and stuff. You know. Not sure if that is the last one they are making. Yeah, because they said something like that. That's it. That's the final one. We're not doing it no more. But I don't believe that. You know, I'm pretty sure they're gonna come up with a third one or something. You know. My friends keep telling me, "Oh, come down, bro." I was like, no. I'm not coming down. I'm not for a while because it's just, I don't know. I don't even want to get into it. But yeah, Battlefront 2 sounds good, man. I'm gonna, I'll put in the disc later on and I'll have it installed. Hopefully by tomorrow. I mean, I know that you're busy with the Dying Light, so I don't know, like, what's like when it's convenient for you to like hop onto that game and like, you know, you'd have to like let me know because I know you streamed the other one for a really long time, so you'd probably be very exhausted and tired after that stream, you know, and you might not feel like, you know, playing it or whatever. I would like to because yeah, I want to really get like Tsushima and the other one, Dying Light. But yeah, like I said, you'd have to let me know like your schedule and stuff and whatever, and you know, like just hit me up on what do you call it, on Instagram or something, you know. Hey, have you seen that movie that came out, the new Resident Evil movie called Raccoon City or something? Welcome to Raccoon City. A lot of people are like I agree that, you know, the characters, the only one that looked like one of the characters was the guy that played Chris, you know, which is my favorite character, Chris Redfield. But the rest did not look like any of them, you know. And Barry wasn't in the movie, but like I kind of find that was like the closest to like the game, you know. I liked the movie. It was pretty cool. But and I don't know when would play, but when can plan it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a new movie. It's called Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City, and it's basically like it's like based on like the first game and the second one, like 1 and 2, you know, Resident Evil 1 and 2. So you see like parts of where the mansion with the Bravo team or the Alpha, whatever, and then like you have like Leon and stuff, and yeah, it's a pretty good movie. I like it. I think they're not done with it though. But I think like the thing is, you know how they should do it though. To be honest, they should start over and be like, start with Resident Evil 1, you know, like with the mansion and everything, and make it like just all about the first one, you know, the mansion. That would be sick, and then go on with the police station and Leon and Claire and everything, you know. This one, it's like they kind of like it was like back and forth kind of thing, and then they, you know, all meet up at the end. It's like they kind of like they went kind of really fast with it, you know. But I was always a big fan of Resident Evil, you know. Yeah, when it first came out, because like I remember watching like the Night of the Living Dead and stuff, and like, and then this game comes out, Resident Evil, you know. And I think I played first Resident Evil 2, and then I discovered Resident Evil 1, and then I bought that one. Oh, I used to rent it, yeah. Back in the day, we used to rent the video games, you know, in the video stores and stuff. I remember, man, I was so like, and there was one part in Resident Evil 2 when you're in the police station, and the hands just come out of the wall. Fuck, man, what a jump scare, man. I got so scared, man. My brother and I, we just jumped, like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's good. I like it too. Yeah. Yeah. And it was cool because the first game, they had, like, real, like, the cinematic part, like in the beginning, like, you actually see, like, the real people, you know? It's not like, you know? That was pretty cool, man. But yeah, there's a new movie called it's called Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City. You know, it's actually I liked it. Some people were complaining about this and that, but you know what? I really liked it. It's a good movie. I actually like the remake, Resident Evil 2 remake. I have that game. That game was really fun, man. Like the part with the tyrant, you know, or like in the police station at one point once you trigger like that. Once he whatever, like he'll just like, fuck, man, like he just shows up anywhere, man. Like you hear him sometimes like above you, like walking and stuff like that. At times, like you don't know where he is. You hear his footsteps and stuff, but all of a sudden he just pops out of nowhere and like you. At one point, I had to just close the game. Like I can't fucking do it, man. You know. The third one, I haven't played it, but I know that they cut a lot of parts out of that game. So it's like they took away the clock tower part, and like they kind of like it's like really short, you know, not as long as the second one, but and apparently like Nemesis is like, it's not like the other one where it's like he'll chase you around and you gotta like hide from him or whatever, stun him and get away. Like it's mostly like, how can I say it, like it's during like a scene, like he'll just it's like once you hit that part, it's like he's after you, then it's like it's done, you know what I mean? It's not like the other one, so it's that kind of sucks, you know. But so I don't know. And that game is still full price, man. I don't know why. The Resident Evil 3 remake has been out for a while now, and like every time I check it, it's like always $79.99, you know. Which I don't understand, but yeah. Actually, I see the. Oh, sorry. I see something here. This is funny. I got this one. Christmas. I got Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I got PlayStation. Like, yeah, got this at Christmas. Oh, you gonna have it? Huh? Yeah. I remember I was so hyped, man. When I opened up my gift and I was like, oh my god, Resident Evil 3, you know. We got to do a movie night. There's a way through Discord, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure too, man. That'd be sick, eh? That'd be freaking sick, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's I don't even know if I should say it, but what, like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bring it up. Just something I'm going through right now with someone, and it's just it's hard, you know. Like I don't know. Like I'm at like the point where I'm just confused. Like I don't know what's going on, you know, kind of thing. So my mind is just going all crazy, and I'm just thinking a whole bunch of crazy things, and like I don't know. And I didn't think that I was gonna actually like finish the game so fast. Like I don't even know when I streamed it, but how long I played it for. But yeah, pick a horror movie some nights. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like with the PS4, there's like the app called Tubi. It doesn't have like all the movies, whatever, but you'll come across some really good movies on there, you know. And it always updates, and there's always new movies, and then some, you know, they go, then there's other ones or whatever. But yeah, like then there's a website that I go on. It's called the thing is with that thing, it's kind of like, I don't know if it gives viruses or whatever, but you can like watch almost every movie. It's called what's it called again? It's called Cineb.net. Cineb.net, and like it's just a site you go on, you type it in, you click on the site, and you can watch like any TV series, any movie, you know. It's okay to think about it, but don't get too lost, because I get lost in my thoughts too, and it can be overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. And it's hard for me too, because it's like, you know, I live alone, so it's like, that's why I kind of like stream, and I kind of do things like that to keep my mind occupied, kind of thing. Because if I just sit here and I start, you know, I'll just freaking go insane, man. Like, forget that, you know. So in a way, it kind of helps. But then when it's like over the stream, that's when I start to think again. I start to get all, you know. I hope it gets better for you, because you deserve a good life, G. Thanks, Celine, man. I appreciate that. I'm happy you came through the live, man, and like you stayed till the end. You know, that's pretty cool, man. It kind of gets boring sometimes when like you're streaming, and like you're talking to someone, and that just person just stops like messaging, and then it's just the whole chat is just quiet, and then like after like an hour, someone else comes in, and then it's like they go. You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know, man. It's tough, you know, like with a relationship with a girl, and like, I don't know, it's just messed up. Fuck. I was about to sleep, but I saw you were live. Yeah, man. I was happy when you came. When you tuned in. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I was like, I kind of like, when we were playing the forest, like, it was like, I was having so much fun, and then it's like, all of a sudden, it's like, we just finished it, and I was like, fuck, now it's like, I knew that it was like over now, you know, I was like, oh man, you know, like, it's gonna be a while until we can like, play again, you know, another game. Yeah, girls, man, like, God. See, me, the thing is that, like, it's hard for me, because I have borderline personality disorder, so everything is like 10 times for me, like, emotional, everything that I go through is just 10 times, I feel it 10 times more than the average person, you know, the person that doesn't have borderline personality disorder. So, you know, I have a fear of abandonment, you know, all kinds of stuff with that. It's like one of the hardest things to struggle with, you know. And when things happen, like, my mind will start racing, and I'll start getting like these crazy thoughts, and I'm thinking, oh, she's doing this, or this is happening, this, and it's like, I don't know, you know, and it sucks, you know? Yeah, that's why it's like, I kind of enjoy streaming, because it gets my mind, like, even though sometimes it's still in the back of my mind, you know, like, I'll play the game, I'll get, you know, lost into the game, and then it's like, at the times I'll just start thinking again, and like, I'm playing, and I'm like getting distracted because of my thoughts, and I'm just like, and I try to like refocus, and you know. Glad I can make you happy, G. I like watching your streams and playing game with you. I get happy to see you in my lives too. Yeah, man. Yeah, me too, man. I'm happy that, you know, you tune in and stuff like that, and, you know, like, I when I tune into your lives and stuff, it's like, I like watching you too, you know, and it's like, but then it's like, at times it's like, I'll tune in your lives, and then something happens, I get a phone call, or this happens, you know, so it's like, it's just messed up, you know. Games are good for stress relieving. Yeah, man, definitely, you know. I don't know, it's just hard. It's like, you know, you want to find that one girl, you know, that will be faithful and committed to you, and not have to worry about anything. But it's like, I don't know, it's always, I guess it's maybe me, I just have a problem. Like, I just feel like something's always up, or something's bound to happen, or something's like, you know, like, I don't know, I just have trouble with like trusting people, and you know, I don't know. It's messed up. And then I get angry inside. I start to grow angry, and I start to become like this person that I don't want to be, you know? And it's like I become kind of like vicious, and I say these cruel things, and I just, things that I didn't, you know, I would never think I would ever say, you know? And it's just like, and then I get painted out as like this person that's like a monster, or fucking, you know, which I'm not. Like, I have a good heart, I'm caring, I'm, you know? But I do have that side of me that's like kind of like, you know, like that explosive kind of, you know. And it just sucks because like you're hurting the person that you love by saying those things, and you know, and I just don't know what to think, because it's like, let me ask you this, Sunny, okay? If let's say you have a girlfriend, right, and then after a while, like that girl kind of like, you feel like she's pushing you away, like she's ignoring you, she doesn't give you time anymore. What's your first thought? What's the first thought that comes in mind? You know what I mean? Like, if you see that the girl's not replying to you as much as she used to, like in the beginning, or, you know, like, or she doesn't want to spend time with you, or she makes up excuses or whatever, saying, oh, no. Like, you start to think, no? Like, you start to wonder, well, something must be going on, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think the same thing like me? Because I don't know if it's just me, I'm just crazy or something, but I don't know. You know, like, my intuition starts kicking in, and I start saying, like, no, something's definitely going on here. You know, like, why she doesn't want to spend time with me? Why is this? Why is it? You know, I just feel it, man. It's like, I don't know if I could be wrong. I could, you know, but I don't know. You know, I just feel like what, loss of interest, a new someone else in their life, is, you know. It's like so many things, you know? And that's the problem with being borderline personality, because you think about every little single thing, you know? And then you try to, like, it's almost like a puzzle, and you're trying to, like, put everything together, and then it's like, oh, wait, then you start to, like, oh, but then that, and then you start to think of this, and it's like, it just drives you fucking nuts, man, you know? I fucking know. But that's why I kind of like YouTubing and like streaming and stuff, because it kind of brings me in that place where it's like I don't have to, like, you know, sit there and just overthink and overwhelm myself with these thoughts that keep racing, and it's like, yeah, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, this just happened to me where this girl did that, and my first reaction was sad and upset, but I just thought, I am not going to keep this up. I am going to walk away because I deserve better. Yeah. You see, that's the thing, though. Like, it's hard for me, though, you know, like, to just do like what you did, you know? Like, I kind of like, I'm weak when it comes to that kind of thing, like emotional pain and, like, you know, love and everything, like falling in love with someone, and like, I don't know, I'm kind of like, I'm not strong in that way, you know? Like, I don't know, and I think that has to do with a lot with being with the borderline, you know. It's hard, but it's best not to overreact, because there is nothing we can do to make them like us when something like this happens. Yeah, it's like you want that person to like you, but it's like it comes to a point where it's like I try, and nothing seems to work. So it's like I'm at the point where it's like I'm just getting angrier. I'm becoming meaner to that person, and I'm just kind of like fed up, and I'm like at the point where I'm just giving up now. It's like I give up. Like, you don't want my time. Every time I ask to spend time with you, you deny me. You refuse me. You know, you put me off. It's like, what am I saying? What else am I supposed to do, man? You know, what else am I supposed to fucking do? You know, it's like I just got to a point where it's like I don't care anymore. I do. It's always there, but in a way, it's like it's just, you know. Maybe this can help. Say, the universe is looking out for me, and this was not meant to be, and I deserve better. Yeah, you know. But in a way, it's like I want it to be meant to be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love that person. I you know, it just, I know what you're saying, though, you know. Like, in a way, it's like I just gotta let her go. You know, if she doesn't want my time, she doesn't, I'm not good enough, you know, or whatever, then I just gotta say, like, c'est la vie, man, like, you know, and try to, you know, I just want, see, that's the thing, though, it's like, I know if I go out there and I really look hard, and I can find another girl, but, like, but when you love somebody, you kind of, like, I don't want to do that, you know, but it got to a point where it's like, I don't want to be miserable and stressed out every day and heartbroken and sad and begging this person, like pleading and begging this person to give me her time. And it's like, I don't know, I just got to a point where it's like, you know, I have been through this too, G, and I always overreacted, but lately I used mantras to help me get over them, and it's worked out for the better. You deserve the best. Yeah, like meditating and stuff like that, you know, and mantras. Yeah, mantras really work. They do, man. Those things really are effective, man. They really work. And yeah, I just want that one girl that I can, you know, because I'm not 20 years old. I'm not 15. I'm not, like, I'm 37, man. You know, I wanna settle down with somebody. I wanna spend the rest of my life with that one person, you know. Like, I was never a player. I could have been a player, but like every time I meet a girl I fall in love with, I want to stay with that person, but always something ends up happening along, you know, along the way, and then I go through that, you know, that emotional pain, that heartbreak, and this and that, and then it's like, I don't know, it could be months, even a year. One time it was like 2 years I had nobody else single, and then I met another girl, and I'm thinking, oh, this is the one, and then shit happens again after 4 years, and then another one 6 years, and then it's like, why can't it just be one girl and just, you know? It's like, what, is this generation? Everybody just wants to, like, it's just, nobody wants to love anybody? Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like everybody's just tempted by other people, and they're just like, you know, they see another guy, oh, I want him now, or that's the way I'm seeing it. Like, it's like they don't want to stick with that one person. It's like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't get it. I guess I'm just old-fashioned in that sense, you know, I just, you know, but it seems like nobody's committed today. Nobody. You know? That's the way I'm seeing it now. It's like, it almost like it got to a point suddenly, like, I almost felt like I was like, I started to like, kind of like I was growing angry, and I was like, kind of like hating women. Like, I was kind of like getting to that point where I was like hating them, which I don't want to, but it's like I got to that point, it's like, I don't trust them, I don't, you know, and I don't want to be like that, you know? You have every right to feel what you are feeling and to go through these emotions, but don't let it consume it. Instead, learn off it, and so you can find your soulmate. I understand what you. Yeah, you're right. I can't let it consume me, because that's what it's doing. It's like literally, like physically, it's killing me. Like, it's not just the mental part, but it's physically. Like, I'm starting to get like sick physically because of it, you know. And it got so bad. Like, it's just, I don't know what to do anymore, and that's why I stream. Because if I wasn't streaming, I'd be probably walking out there getting drunk, probably crying my eyes out, bawling my eyes out, and that's what I was doing in the beginning, until I started streaming again. I started to you know, concentrate on YouTube again, because I stopped it I never thought I would go back to YouTubing, you know, and then I had to find like some kind of, you know, alternative, something that I can do that can keep me occupied. And I said, you know, I'm gonna start streaming again, try it out again, Vince, you know, and yeah, it's like, I find that it's kind of helps, you know. It helps me to not be in that way, like, you know, going through all that pain and stuff, because I was a mess, man. I was a mess, you know. That's one thing that I cannot control, is that emotional pain. Like, you know when you feel like in the pit of your stomach, like it's just all that, it's just in that pit of your stomach. It's just like it's that physical part that just, I just can't do it, man, you know. And it's hard for me, because it's like, I'm going through, like, the thing is, I'm borderline, so it's like, people don't understand that when I feel something, I feel it 10 times more than the person that doesn't have it, you know? So it's like, it's so much harder for me, you know, to deal with these things than someone that doesn't have borderline, you know? That's good, you are using the streaming to help, and maybe you can find only that games or streams too, that's your type. Yeah, maybe, you know? It's like, I don't know, I want to be with somebody. I want to have somebody in my life that I can, you know, And if that person doesn't want me, then I just have to come to, a realization that she's not for me. She's not meant. It wasn't meant to be. And I guess someone else is whatever in her life, or she's interested. She doesn't, I don't know. I just feel like it got to a point where it's like I'm just all mixed up inside, and I don't know what's what. And it's like that person's not really giving me any closure. The fact they say no, it's not this, it's not that, but yet when I say, okay, well, you want to spend time with me, it's like no. So what does that tell me? Then it just makes me go back to thinking all crazy again. So it's like, you know what? Nothing is getting solved here. Like, how are you supposed to fix something with somebody if you're basically not giving that person that time? You're just pushing that person away. How the fuck are we supposed to fix anything? Doesn't make any bit of sense to me. Where have you meet these women in your past relationships? Oh God, school was one. Friends of another friend, and I don't know. I just find that this one was actually very positive person, and very it's just that it's hard when you're in love with someone and that person's drop dead gorgeous. It's like, I don't know. It's like I feel like anyone's gonna freaking grab and snatch her away, and I don't know. It's just a problem I have, I guess. But all the other girls I had, they're all toxic. All of them. Every single freaking girl I had was all toxic. Just bad. This one was actually she did a lot for me. She whatever, but it just seemed like the spark's not there anymore. It just feels like for me, I'm still in love with her. Since the day I met her, I feel like I still have that. How I met her, that love for her. But it's like her, I just feel like she's just doesn't care anymore. You don't need to fix anything. You are not the problem. You need a woman that's really into you and is caring and positive. Yeah, I just feel like she's not into me anymore. Pixelated nightmares. If you're talking about a chick, I got drunk for that same reason tonight. I have no idea why this ended up in my feed, but there we are. Also, hi. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I wish I had some alcohol. Actually, no, I have some beer in the fridge. I might get drunk too, man. Yeah, it's just these girls can really mess you up, huh? They can really fucking mess you up, I'm telling you. But suddenly, man, I appreciate the advice and everything, man. That's cool, BK, yo, that's wild. How are you? Yeah, man, these girls can really drive you nuts, huh? Jesus Christ, man. It's like the saying, can't live with them, can't live without them. Lighting another cigarette. Fuck, man, I got the vape here. You should see how much I was smoking, man, like a chain smoker when I was going through all this shit. Oh my God, I wish I had a cigarette right now. But this kind of, still does the trick. God, man. Sometimes I wish that we were all close by and we could just have a poker night or something, man, and just fucking, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Yeah, boy. That's good, man. I'm not too experienced, but I want to help any way I can because I am your friend. I know how I can help in some way. I appreciate that, man, Same thing with, if anything, I would always, if something would happen, man, I'm here, if you ever need to talk or something, You know what's funny? Guys only stream. You know what's funny, son, is that, I always feel like I'm able to help other people's problems and make them feel better than solving my own problems, you know what I mean? Poker night would be lit. Oh my God, it would be, man. That would be freaking awesome. God. Have some music blasting in the background. Fucking beer and poker and you know what I mean? Just have a good time, Order some pizza, man, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm just happy that I beat the game. That's pretty cool. One game, another game done. I ended up with Pearl Jam tonight. Usually type 0 negative though to get me in the mood. Yeah. I always find that every time, like, let's say I go through something with a girl or whatever, and I'm like listening to like sad songs and stuff like that, like I just start breaking down. I start fucking thinking more. But if you listen to like watching negative things or whatever, or like movies, like violent, like I can't watch anything that has to do, like, if it's like with a relationship or something. It just starts to make me think, and then it's like, oh, I want to talk to her, oh, I want to call her, It's like I have to listen to like some kind of, like, even with music too, like something like bad, or whatever. I don't know. If I start listening to freaking Phil Collins and like Groovy Kind of Love, and I forget, I'm gonna start bawling my eyes out. You know what I mean? Like my friends, I can always go down to see my friends. Like, even my friend's probably still up there, but the guy's like, it's just, he's doing drugs, and I don't kind of want to like go down and start doing that, and especially the drugs that he's on speed. So if I start doing speed, my thoughts are gonna be like all like thinking of her even more. So it's like, no, man, no. It's gonna mess me up. I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna install Battlefront 2, and it should be done by, I don't know when. But like I said, I don't want to take your time with out of the what do you call it, Dying Light 2. I want you to actually finish that. Lana Del Rey, then Halsey, then I'm fucked after a half bottle. Every time I end up broken. Fuck. Lana Del Rey, man. What's that song that I really like? Something with video games? The video game song? That was a good one. Yeah. Don't put a lot of energy in these women. Only a little bit. And if they down for you and you are down for them, then you can put more energy. Yeah, like the way I see it, like it got to a point where it's like, if that person doesn't message me, why should I message that person? Like, if they're not thinking of me, then I shouldn't be the one to, because that's just showing that I'm kind of like, shows that I'm still thinking of, I'm weak in a sense, and it's like, oh well, he's always gonna be. So in a way, it's like, you know what? The way I see it, it's just a game, I guess. I wish I knew the key to help out. The way I see it, it's like, look, if you don't want to give me your time, then there's no point in me even asking for your time or even giving you my time. Like, the way I see it, it's like, look, if she really loves me and she really cares about me, she'll come around, she'll call me, or she'll, want my time, and she'll want to spend time with me. And if she loves me like she says she loves me, then she'll reach out to me. If not, well, then we'll see what happens. At least I get to say goodnight to a couple dudes tonight. So good. So good night, boys. Stay cool. All right, Pixelated Nightmares, man. I appreciate you tuning in the live, man. It was a good talk. And, yeah, have a good night, bro. But what can I only say is in experience or theory? Yeah. No, I get it, son. I get it, man. All right, son. I guess you're gonna... You get enough? I'm probably just gonna end the live stream, and And yeah, I guess I'll message you tomorrow or something, and we'll discuss like when we can, play Battlefield together. Not Battlefield, sorry, Battlefront. And we'll fix up a time for that. Oh, okay, good. I wasn't sure if you're like, I thought you were saying like night to him and me, but if you're getting off, then I will too. Yeah, well, I'm pretty much like probably get off when you get off, I guess. Like whenever you decide to prepare the dude stream. Thanks, man. Yeah, same here. It's like I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Once I end the stream, like probably put a movie on and. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, if me and Son we start playing Battlefront 2, man, I'm hoping you'll tune in the live. That'll be sick. Either his live or mine. It doesn't really matter, but or you can even like join us. Man, you're 6K. Wow, that's insane, man. I haven't even reached 1,000 yet. 1K. I hope one day I do. That'd be kind of cool, but I'm kind of like not really focusing too much on that. I don't want to put my hopes up, and then I kind of just go with it, kind of thing. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I'll still be streaming, and I'll still be doing what I do, But yeah, I mean, my goal is to reach at least that 1K one day, It's not going as anticipated, but whatever, we'll see, man. Be nice to start monetizing my videos and stuff. Thanks, Sonny, man. I hope so. I really do. I appreciate everybody that has subscribed and has supported me and stuff. I appreciate you too, son. Like helping me out too. Hit me up, level up PK or PKFPS. I'll get some booze and smokes. Nice, man. Yeah, like I said, I've always I enjoy streaming. I like streaming and playing the video games. Like in a way, it's like ever since I started streaming, it's like I can't just play a game by itself, like without streaming it or recording it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's pointless kind of thing now. It's like I have to stream it, or record it. It's just not the same after once you start to stream, Like you have more of that sense of accomplishment, kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, you too. Even there was one Dashi Game said it too. He's like, I don't play to play. I play to I record. I play to record or whatever he said. Like same thing with him. It's just it's not the same. Once you record something or you're streaming video games on YouTube, it's like you can't go back. I think once I do something maybe like once in a blue moon, I'll just like play a little bit. And it's like after 10, 15, 20 minutes, I just close it. I'm like, okay, whatever. I prefer to actually stream it. And it's cool too because then it's like your videos are on there and it's always there and it's you leave like kind of like a legacy behind, kind of thing, which is cool. I do have to watch out because I have a few copyright claims and I don't want them to become strikes and then one day I wake up and my whole channel's terminated. You know what I mean? Like that would hit hard, man. I'd have to go into another platform, which I don't want. So I gotta, it's like I gotta be careful with stuff like that and try to put some stuff on private that's whatever. It's just hard when you have likes on it and stuff and the views and you don't want to really get rid of it, but in a way it's like those copyright claims I guess can turn into strikes one day, and 3 strikes you're out, like in baseball, you know what I mean? So it's like But like you said, but you did tell me something though. You did tell me that if you have one strike, but after a year, it gets taken off, as long as you don't go, if you don't get the other two strikes. So that's kind of cool. At least that strike can go away after a while, you know. And you're back to like having those three, whatever, no strikes or whatever. I kind of like, I miss doing like the skits I used to do on like TikTok and stuff, like the ones I was doing there. But like, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of hard when you're doing it all by yourself. Like I'm doing the voiceovers, and it's all me. You know what I mean? So it's like I would be nice to have someone, you know, have better equipment too, and actually do some real cool skits. You know what I mean? Like that would be awesome. It's just I need you know, the people that are like, that will be determined and then will actually like, you know, because like I can think of all kinds of things. You know, it's hard when you're just filming with a cell phone, and you know, and like if I would have the equipment and I would have the people to participate in that and whatever, that would be. But a lot of people that I know, like a lot of my friends, are shy, or they don't want to be put out there. You know what I mean? So it's hard to find people that are willing to whatever, you know. Game are coming out with streamer mode, so you don't get copyrighted, or you can just turn off the music for the games that they don't have it. Yeah, you know, like there was one where like I got copyrighted for doing cover songs. I can't believe it, you know. Yeah, if I lived near you, I would help. Yeah, definitely. I know you would. It's fun when you do like a whole like kind of movie thing or a skit, or even if it's, you know, you do parts or whatever. Like it's fun, you know. And it's funny because those skits that I didn't have like a script. It was just something that I just thought for a little bit in my head, and I just tried it, and I did it. You know, some were like just one take, and I did it. And I just uploaded it or posted it, whatever, you know. And obviously, it could be better, but for a thing that like without a script and just, you know, it's pretty impressive. I used to make skits, and I literally did a lot of jobs to get a good camera and boom, mic and lights. Yeah. You know, if you have like the good like sound equipment, and you have, you know, but my friends were not about it. Yeah, exactly. Same with me. The same situation. It's like my friends are just like, they talk about it, then it's like the day comes, like they don't want to do it. It's like, okay, well, that was all for nothing, you know. Pretty much, you guys are talking out of your asses, you know. But it's like, for example, like Dashi, he has friends, like close friends that actually like were doing those things with him. You know what I mean? And that's what that kind of made it cool, you know. But all my friends, they just want to like do their own thing, and they don't want to, you know. So basically, it's like I'm left with this choice. I'm just left with like doing it myself, and I'm just like, okay, well, they don't want to help, they don't want to whatever, so I have to do it all on my own, you know. But yeah, I did that, and then I just kind of stopped, kind of thing, you know. But I'm sure it's gonna come back to me where it's like I'm gonna want to, you know, do another one day, or come with like an idea, like a good idea for another skit, and I'll it's just that what's hard is that like with TikTok is like you could use like music and stuff, you know, and you don't have to worry about getting copyrighted. But then it's a problem, because then it's like, oh, but now I want to put it on YouTube, but I can't because of the music. So I have to do like skits without music, or music that I like, free music, which kind of sucks because it's not like, you know, what makes it good is that real music in it, you know. So I'd have to like, I don't know, I'd have to see, but you know, it'd be cool to actually do like. I wish YouTube wasn't so strict, you know. I wish they weren't so strict when it came to that, but it is what it is. Like when I first live streamed this game, it was playing one of the songs, and I was like, oh fuck, and I knew it. I knew that I was going to be copyrighted for it. I'm like, oh damn, and I didn't know I could skip it or whatever. So And then all of a sudden I see once the stream was over, I look on YouTube Studios and it's like copyright claim. And, oh, damn, I'm like, so I am like, wow, I did all this for y'all to flake, but who knows, maybe it's good. I didn't make it with them, and since I still have it, I can use it for future use when I meet other creators. Yeah, YouTube's strict as fuck. Yeah, very strict, man. YouTube is just like, I don't know. Even a cover song, you get sometimes some cover songs you get copyrighted. Like, what the hell is that, man? You know, I don't know. It's like, then there was this thing that they're saying that something, I forget what it was called, but it's like, sign into this and you can actually like be able to have the license to use certain songs or something. But it was too complicated for me. I didn't understand anything about it. I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing here, you know. But there's a way to like get the license to whatever, you know. So. I know one of my friends, he had like 40 copyright claims, or over 40 copyright claims on his channel, like his videos, you know. And he was just playing video games, you know, but he had like a lot of copyright claims. But what's scary is that those things can turn into strikes if the owner of the music or whatever decides to you know, you could even get sued for it too. They can sue you for the freaking using their music or whatever, you know, which is kind of scary because I don't want to get sued, man, you know. And then and if they do something about it, they can turn that copyright claim into a copyright strike, you know. Because when you get a copyright claim, it says, okay, your channel hasn't been affected by this, blah blah blah, right? And then it's like, okay, but it's like it's not, you know, okay, so it's okay, whatever. Like, obviously you can't monetize that video and whatever, and then the person will make all the money out of it and you won't get nothing out of it. But it's just the fact that like that copyright claim, there's a chance that it could in the future turn into a strike or whenever, you know. So that's why when I was doing YouTube, I was kind of getting like frustrated with the copyright stuff. I'm like, I can't even go do a video where it's just listening to music. Like, it'd be cool if right now I'm chatting with you and I'm playing some music in the background or something. You can't even do that. You'll get copyright claim all over your video, you know? So, it's like, then I find out I discovered TikTok, and I'm like, holy shit, man, I can actually put real music, you know? And I started off with like a picture of myself with like music in the background. I made like, and then there's like these filters and stuff which made it cool, you know. And then I started to do like little videos and little skits, you know. I'm like, I don't have to worry about any copyright stuff, you know. And but then after a while, it's like, kind of got like bored of it, so I don't really do much on there anymore. And I wish YouTube was like that too, you know. On Twitch it's different, and TikTok you can live stream too. Yeah, I know I could go live. I'm just kind of like I'm nervous to go live on there. I know like if I would go live, I even have a chance to like make money on there. People will send gifts and stuff like that, but I'm kind of nervous though because there's a lot of trolls on TikTok. Like there's a lot, and like people, like a lot of people, like they would break you and stuff. Like a lot of people would like, I see videos where like the girl's crying. It's like, I don't want to, thank you guys, I don't want to do YouTube, TikTok anymore. Like I'm done with TikTok. You know what I mean? Like really fucking mess them up. You know? Me, I would probably tell everybody off, but then I'll get banned probably because me, I won't take shit from anybody. You know? For music on YouTube, you would have to find a playlist that's not copyrighted. Yeah, you know. Like you can even find like songs like original songs, but it's like kind of like it's not the same kind of thing. It's a little different, like a different singer, but it's just not the same. It's not authentic like the real songs, you know, the original. I feel that about TikTok. Yeah, I feel like I have that opportunity to go live whenever I want. It's just that I'm kind of hesitant about it, you know. I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's like, should I, you know? So I kind of like just say, well, it's always there, but I don't know, man. I don't think I'll ever go live on that, you know. And then I'm thinking, like, what would I do on my live? What would it be based on? Like, what would be the whole live stream about? Just guys, give me requests of what songs you want to play, like, you know. And then they ask like stupid questions, like, what's your pronouns? Like, what's this? And I don't know. It's just it's all messed up, and like. And there's some people where they'll go live and they'll just like have music playing in the background, and they'll just like go through the chat and just chat with them, you know. But like, and some people will dress up in costumes and pretend they're like some character on there, or some people just play music and stuff like that. Like there's different things you could do on your live. I just don't know what I would be doing, you know. I don't want to go there and be like, okay, I don't know what to do here, you know. Yeah. Like I want to make sure I have like an idea of what it's gonna be about. I don't want to just like hit the live button and be like, hey guys, like, what do you want to do? You know what I mean? Like I don't want to get in that awkward situation where I don't know what to fucking say or do, you know. So like I don't know, man. I think right now I'm just gonna stay away from that, you know. At least here it's like you're playing a video game, you're commentating, you're reacting to certain things, and you have the chat too, so it's like you're discussing about the game, and sometimes it's whatever, but I don't know. I think it's like TikTok's a whole different, like, you know what I mean? it's not like playing streaming a video game, you know. Some people actually go live and they stream games though, but like you can't see yourself though. You just see the screen and the person's playing, and a lot of them they don't talk. They're just playing the game, you know. A lot of people just go in and they go out like, hey, this is boring, you know. But it's like, what would I do? You know, act stupid on there? Like, I don't want to make a fool out of myself. I already make a fool out of myself already on this fucking, on the TikTok and on YouTube sometimes. So it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't want to be in that situation where it's like, you know. And you got to be careful on TikTok because you can only say certain things. You can't, you know, if you start cursing people and whatever, you'll get in trouble for that. I think even smoking a cigarette, you can. Some do it anyways, but like even like you can get copyright. You can get so many things on just live streaming. You know, you can get in trouble. You know, you got to be careful on there. You know, you can't. It's not like Instagram. If you like, you go live on Instagram and you can say things that you know you can do more on Instagram than on TikTok. You can actually speak your mind and tell these people, these trolls off. But on TikTok, you got to be very careful what you say. You know, can't just go start like, you know. And that's what they try to do. The trolls, they try to get you to that point where you'll just explode on them, and that's what they want. You know. And knowing me, man, like I probably fucking start blasting everybody on there. You know. And I don't want that, so I think it's better I just stay away from it. The thing what I like about TikTok is that there's no thumbs down. It's either if they like the video, they like the video. If they don't, they just skip through it. You know, you can even like the comments. You can, you know, you can do it where it's like filtered comments. So it's like you have to approve it if you like the comment. If it's a good one, if it's something that's like, you know, you can just delete it. You don't have to have it, whatever. So it's like that's what's pretty cool about TikTok. You know, it gives you those choices. You know, but it has those features on it. But I find the whole thumbs down thing is kind of stupid because it's like a lot of these people that put thumbs down. It's like they don't even watch your videos all the way through. They'll just want to be assholes, and you know, sometimes you have like a personal beef with somebody. And that person's just out to get you. So he's just like, thumbs down on all your videos. You know, I had a guy like that. You know, sometimes they even try to blackmail you, huh? They try to blackmail and be like, oh, if you don't do this, I'll put thumbs down on all your videos. It's like, it's just so childish, man. It's like, it's stupid, you know? And I thought they fixed that problem with the thumbs down thing, but it seems like you still get it, though. I don't know. I thought they fixed that. I thought they got rid of it. But I guess not. Because I know that you see them in the shorts if they put a thumbs down, like in that, but I don't know about like regular videos, you know? I think you told me that you see them. Like, you actually see the thumbs down or whatever. I only see it in the shorts. I don't see it in the other ones, you know. Yeah, I still get like 5, 8 dislikes a stream. Oh, wow. How do you see it, though? How do you see your... That one troll join every day? Yeah, I have one that actually... I don't know, it's weird with that with him, though. I'm not going to say his name, but it's like... I think you probably know what I'm talking about, but... It's like he's a troll, but... And then it's like... But yeah, what I can do about it at this point, it don't affect me anymore. Yeah, I got to a point where it's just like, whatever, you know what I mean? They don't like it, they don't like it. You know? You go to analytics. Yeah, that's what I do, but I think on the phone you won't see it. I think you have to be on a computer, right? Like a desktop computer or a laptop. Not on the phone, right? Because I know if I go on my channel and I go into like the short videos, like you'll see the thumbs down on them. But when it comes to like regular videos, you won't see it on the phone. I think you have to go on a computer to see that, you know. Like I said, it kind of like, it sucks, you know. But what can you do, right? Yeah, desktop, okay. So it has to be a desktop, okay. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, not everybody's gonna like what you like, and everybody has their own opinion on things and whatever, which is, you know, they have every right to whatever, have their own opinion and stuff, which I agree. But people that just want to be assholes, that's something I don't agree on, you know. That's just stupid, you know. But it is what it is, and you know, they should at least do a thing where YouTube should at least try to figure out a way where it's like they cannot put a thumbs down unless it's a short video, fine. But like a video is like a stream, like they can't do nothing unless they watch like at least half an hour of that video or an hour. They have to actually go through that video, even though they hate you so much. They have to endure that video for half an hour until they can hit that freaking thumbs down. You know what I mean? Like they have to actually watch that hour of that fucking video, and then they have to, you know. At least then it will kind of like, it will stop it somehow. It'll kind of, you know, because they'll be like, oh, fuck this shit. I don't want to, you know. Or they'll just like leave it playing and do something, and then they'll go back to it just so they can put that thumbs down, you know. But, yeah, man. They should do that, though. I feel that, you know, they shouldn't just have to just watch 30 seconds or not even and just go into the video, thumbs down, and then get out. Like, that's not right. Like, they should fix that, you know. That would be like a solution kind of thing in a way, you know. Exactly. I would love that. Yeah, you know, if these trolls, you know, want to freaking troll us and they want to whatever, well, they have to at least, as much as they hate us, they got to watch us for an hour until they get that fucking thumbs down, you know what I mean? That would piss them off, you know what I mean? And a lot of them would just give up and be like, oh, fuck it. You know, I'm tired of this now. Every day I have to freaking watch an hour before I can even, you know, put that thumbs down, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it would kind of like, it wouldn't completely get rid of them, but it would kind of like, they would back off a lot more, and it would, you know, that would be a good solution to that, for the troll thing, you know. But the fact that these guys will just come in, thumbs down, click, get out. Oh, another video, oh, thumbs down. No, that's just, they got to do something. YouTube's really got to start doing something, you know, like, I don't know. But yeah, that would be a good thing if they would do that. Who knows, eh? Maybe they will. Maybe they will one day. I think the music is off, eh? Oh yeah, the music is off. This music's not copyrighted, so I can actually like have it playing a little bit in the background.
But yeah, man, like, I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do. I know the minute I get off this stream, I'm gonna start, my thoughts are gonna start racing, man. I'm gonna start thinking again. It sucks, work. So suddenly you live with your parents, no? Like, is your mom and dad together, or are they divorced? Like I don't know. You have any? Yeah, I know you have a brother. Do you have like a sister, or? I'm not saying like for you to hook me up with or anything, but I'm just curious to know a little more about you. You know what I mean? So I know you said something. Your folks, did this or something, like they turned off whatever. So I'm assuming that you live with your parents. It's funny, you're actually the same age as Ice Bear. Ice Bear's 19 too. When I was 19, we didn't have this stuff, like, it would have been cool, like, when I was like a teenager and stuff, like 15, whatever. If we had YouTube, like the things that we did, imagine if we would have put that all on YouTube and stuff, like, man, fuck, everybody would be watching that stuff. Like, we did some crazy stuff, But we didn't have, like, YouTube back then and stuff. At least I don't think we did, unless it was, like, just came out or something, No, I live with my uncle and his family, but the house is owned by my grandparents, and they live with my great-grandparents. Oh, okay. Grandfather, yeah. Yeah, my great-grandfather, I know that you said I don't know if it's your father or someone that was in the army or in the war or whatever, but my great-grandfather was in the army. And he lost an eye. He had like an artificial eye. He lost it during the war or whatever. So how many siblings do you have? You have just your brother? And that's it? My brother lives with my great-grandfather, and my mom lives in California with her fiance. Ah, okay. So your parents divorced then? I have two brothers, both older than me, in their 20s. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I think your brother that was in the forest there, he was like, I think only like 22 or something, right? Not much older than you. Yeah, my parents they divorced when I was I think 12 years old. They divorced. And then we lived with my mom, but my mom couldn't take care of us. She was just like, she was struggling with us and stuff, and so then my dad had to take over, and then she kind of went like crazy, and I don't know, it was messed up. And then we lived with my dad. My dad was, it was hard with him too and stuff, My dad, I barely know him, but his side of the family, almost everyone is in the military. Oh, nice, that's cool, man. Yeah, I divorced when I was one. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, see, you're just 1 year old when that happened, so it kind of like, it wasn't whatever, but for me it was like, you with your mom and dad until you're like 12 years old, almost 13, and then all of a sudden they split up, and it kind of leaves you in that situation where it's like, you see that the family's like
it's tearing apart or whatever, you know. It's hard, you know. That's why I traveled a lot, because my mom was trying to find the right match for her and us. Ah, okay, I get it. I get it. Yeah, it was for us, it was just chaotic at home, and there was a lot of yelling, and there was a lot of abuse and stuff in the family, and we took it really hard. We had it tough, you know, and then it's like when the divorce happened and stuff, it's like it was just, you know, it affected not just, it affected me, my brother, my sister, you know, like it just it was just messed up, you know. Then when my grandmother passed away, it just made it worse, and then the family just pretty much just fell apart, you know. I moved to Alabama in 1st grade, and then moved back to Colorado in 5th grade. Then in 6th grade, moved to Canada for a while, then back to Colorado, then to California, then back to Colorado. Oh wow, back and forth, eh? You know what's funny? I never traveled anywhere. The furthest I went was Kitchener, Ontario. I'd never been anywhere. I can't even go to the States because I have my criminal record. I'd have to get a waiver and stuff like that. But I've never been anywhere besides here in Quebec, you know. Like I said, the first I went was Kitchener, Ontario. That was it. It would be nice to travel. I'd like to go to, like, save up some money and go to Cuba or something, and Italy, and then you know, I'd like to go to the States, but I'd have to really get my stuff in, you know, together and whatever, so I can. And I heard every time you visit, when you have a criminal record, every time you visit, like, the States, you have to, like, pay every time just to go to enter that state, you know. So it's kind of tough in my situation. So, but it's kind of cool that you actually used to live in Canada, man. You know, where in Canada did you live in? Was it Quebec or was it Ottawa or like Montreal? I mean, I like Canada. Canada is like, we have it kind of easy here, you know. It's like it's more strict in the States. Like the States, if I would have got into trouble like I did in Canada and in the States, I'd be doing life in prison, basically. You know what I mean? Like here, it's like we have it a lot more easier, and then we have like Medicare and stuff like that. So it's like it doesn't come out of our pockets. Like if we ever get, like, we have to go to a hospital or something, you know. But in the States, it's like something happens, you got to pay out of your own pocket. You know what I mean? It's tough, man. I'm sorry you went through abuse, and I had a lot of abuse as well growing up from some family, and still to this day it happens. But my mom, grandma, great grandparents, brothers were always good to me. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's tough, you know, and it's like, I guess that's why, like, in a way, it's like because of all the stuff that was going on at home, like we kind of like we're just like doing bad things and stuff like that because just so much stuff was going on. It's just like, I don't know. It's just it was hard, you know. Like, you know, you come home and then you're kind of like scared to even go. I lived in Montreal, I think, and then Toronto. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I live in Montreal. I was born. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful areas in here. There's a lot of beautiful places here. I was born in Saint Leonard. That's where I was born, and then we moved to Vimont Laval, and that was like most of my childhood, like where I grew up, you know, until I was like 18 and a half. Then I ended up moving with my ex-girlfriend to her place in Laval West, and then I was in Saint Eustache. No, first Saint Eustache, and then with her aunt, and then her place in Laval West, and then it was like back to Saint Leonard, and now it's I live in Ville Saint Laurent now, you know. So me too. I kind of was like going back and forth like different places, you know. But yeah, man. I had it rough, you know. It is hard, man. Getting bullied at school sometimes, then come home to feel it as well. That's the thing. When it came to bullies at school, I never let anybody. And if they tried to bully me, man, I would just freaking bully them right back. Like, I always protected people at school, and I never let anybody try to, you know. But I know how bullying can really affect somebody, you know. You know, like, there's kids out there that get bullied so bad. They get bullied so much every single day of their life that they just either commit suicide or they just get fed up and they go to school and they start shooting everybody, you know. Most of my family have this superiority complex. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you know, the thing is that if something would like, see, because my father, what was cool about my father is that if something would go down, like let's say we had trouble with somebody at school or something, like either we would take care of it, and at times my dad would just, you know, feel like he had to protect us, so he would come there and he would just scare everybody away, you know. He'd come there and he started yelling at them and like, oh fuck, okay, we're not gonna mess with these kids anymore because his father's fucking crazy, you know. Like, being in school was me being brainwashed, and me working at a job is not good enough to support the family. That's what they told me. Wow. Wow. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, you know, when I was in school, like, I think when I dropped out with my friends and stuff like that, like, my father would call when he was at work, and he used to get mad if I was like still sleeping or something. He'd be like, get a fucking job, da 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 da, you're not gonna live there, and da da. Like, and he would always kind of like tell us, like, you know, when you're 18, you guys are all gonna get kicked out, you know, like put fear on us and like kind of. But I guess he was doing it in a way to make us like kind of like, if you, I mean, in a way it's like, look, if you're not gonna be going to school, then get a job, you know, which is, you know, I can't really argue with that, you know, but but yeah, that's messed up, man. Like, to actually say that it's not good enough, and like, yeah. But I think I went through this so I could learn and grow up, so I don't treat others like that, and instead be grateful for life and see the beauty of the universe and show compassion instead of hate. Yeah, yeah. You see that it goes one way or the other way. It's like some people will go through all that negative stuff in their life, and they'll just become negative, and they'll be hateful, and then the others take it in a way. It's like, well, I want to be better than my parents. I want to be better than that, and I want to, you know. So it's like it goes one way or the other way, you know. So, you know, some people become murderers, you know. Some people become whatever, like, and they just have hate in their heart, you know. And then others take it in a way. It's like, well, I'm going to be better than that. I don't want to be like my parents, and I don't want to be that way. I want to, you know, if I have a kid, I want to be a good father, or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I know if I had a kid of my own, like, I would treat my kid like, you know, I would do everything for him, and I would be patient with my kid, and even at the most stressful moments, I would try my best not to. Obviously, it's normal if you know, you'll break sometimes, and like you'll, you know, but like I would never be like bad to my kids whatsoever, you know. Yeah, same here too, you know. Like, I really want to I want to start hitting the gym again, and I want to start getting back into shape. I want to stop all this stuff, you know, like the vaping and all that crap. Like, I want to like get physically better again, and you know, because I feel like my health is deteriorating, you know, and especially with the stress, with everything, it's kind of like really, you know. And I just want to like, I'm just hoping for you know, for a good future, you know, and you know, like I said, I stopped all the bullshit, like with the drugs and with the getting into trouble with the law and doing just bad things, you know, and I feel like I just don't want to go in, I don't want to go backwards, you know. I mean, I want to move forward and I want to do good things, you know. And I like to learn, and I like to learn from other people, and you know, that's why it's always good to listen, have a good ear and listen, and you know, and yeah, it's just hard. Like at times I feel like I'm doing good, and then it's like I feel like I'm slipping again, or I feel like I'm going back down, and then it's like, but then it's somehow, some way, I just, you know, but it's like I feel like it's at times it's like balanced, and then other times it's like, you know what I mean, and then it's up, and I don't know. It's just, but I guess that's maybe because of the borderline thing I have, you know, which makes it a lot harder for me. But I get easily influenced, you know, when it comes to stuff like even like negative stuff and like seeing violence, or I kind of get influenced in these things that it's bad, you know, and I shouldn't let that happen, you know. Working out is very good, and stress is always there trying to block us, so we gotta overcome it, minimize it by doing what we love. Yeah, you know, working out it's very good for the brain. Exercise, you know, it's very good physically and mentally, you know. I should do some like meditating and stuff like that, and like balance is hard, but once it happens we find peace. Yeah, you know, you have to stay, you have to be optimistic, you know, and you have to, you know, no matter what, you know, it's hard, you know. It's very easy to just fall and then to, you know, to you know, have that negative, you know, thinking and whatever. But like, you just have to just always try to stay as positive as you can, and just take it one step at a time, and you know, and whatever. But like I said, with me it's a lot harder because of what I have, so it kind of like messes me up. Like if I didn't have this disease, illness, whatever you want to call it, mental condition, like it would be a lot easier for me to, you know, I'd probably be a lot, I probably would have succeeded a lot more, and I'd probably done a lot better things in my youth and whatever than whatever. But anyway, it is what it is, right? Like maybe you know, some people are like suggesting maybe I should go see like do some counseling or something, or like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I'm kind of stubborn in that way, in that sense. Like I'm kind of like the person, like I want to deal with my problems by myself. I don't want to have to like find a professional or someone to seek help or whatever. Like I'm kind of stubborn in that way, you know. And yeah, but I'm doing a lot better. To be honest, I'm doing a lot better than I did 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Like I was in a real bad place, a dark place, you know, very dark. And I don't know. I mean, I've had times where like I have like a history of suicide, you know, like and stuff like that. Like I had suicidal tendencies and thoughts, and then like times where I just didn't want to live anymore, kind of thing, you know. And so like I'm in a good place right now. It's not the best, you know, but it's a lot brighter than it was, you know, 5-10 years ago, you know. Because there were times where I was just almost felt like I just wanted to give up and just be like, I just don't care no more, you know, kind of thing. And I was hanging around with the bad people, and you know, I was just doing really bad stuff, and I don't want to go down that route, you know what I mean? I want to stay on that good road, that good path, and just, you know what I mean? Remain optimistic. That will defeat the negative. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like there's negativity around me all the time, like with family, friends, everything. Like, I just feel like it's always there. It's all around me, and I just feel like these people are like, and I know these guys for a long time, but it's like they're just just a lot of negativity going on, and it's hard for me to, you know. I think negative, hateful energy is the only disease any of us have. Yeah, you know. Like at times it's like I feel like it's like a battle in me. Like there's always that battle in me where it's like that not. It's like inside me. It's like it's just always fighting, like the good and the bad, like always, you know. And it's like it never ends. It's just always like that every single day. There is always a cure, a solution. Yeah. 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 And it sucks too because it's like that's why it feels good to talk to somebody, you know, to listen to their advice or their whatever and take that, you know, but sometimes like you wish you could talk the stuff with the person that you want to talk with and you can't, and it kind of like, you know. But I'm appreciative to have like someone like you to actually like talk to me and make me bring up my you know, my spirits and kind of like, you know, it helps, you know, it helps. And I don't know. Like one time when I think you are unique and awesome, and you are becoming aware of what you need to do, and if you focus on what you can be the solution and take action, you can do it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Like, I know I'm capable of doing a lot of things, especially when I put my mind to it, and you know, yeah, I feel that too, G. Glad I can help. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, son, man. I do. You know, like, I wasn't even gonna live stream today, but then something happened, and I was just like, you know what? I don't want to sit here and just, you know, overthink everything. So I just decided to stream, you know, and I'm glad I did because, you know, in a way, it kept me busy, and then you came on the live and you helped. You stayed till the end, so that's pretty cool. And like, you know, we got to talk and stuff like that. So, and give me advice, and you know, because every day you learn something new. You know, you learn from other people. You know, and I like to learn. You know, if I want to learn, if I watch something, or I like to go like to do research on stuff, and like I like to be like knowledgeable. You know, I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to a lot of things, and you know, there's topics I can almost talk about anything, you know, but there's also things that I don't know, that I'm ignorant about, that I don't, you know. But every day you learn something new, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah. It'd be cool though if you lived in Canada, man, and like we can like freaking hang out, man, and freaking that'd be sick, you know. But it's still cool that we can actually like stream games together and stuff, so that's pretty cool, you know. And I didn't think I'd ever meet like another, you know, YouTuber and like collab with that person, and like, you know what I mean. So that's pretty cool, man. That's very cool. All I know is I went through so much bullshit, son, man. Like my doctor said it one time. Like when I used to see a psychiatrist, he said it. Like I don't see one anymore, but he said he's like Vince, you're a survivor, man. You're a survivor. Like, and it's true. Like all the stuff that I did and went through. Like I'm surprised I'm still freaking standing and I'm still here. You know. Like I don't know if it's the guardian angel protecting me or it's the freaking devil. I don't know what, but something is just keeping me fucking alive, man. Like, doesn't want to freaking, you know. And I'm proud of myself in a way because I accomplished a lot of things in a way. Like, I managed to get out of the things that I was struggling and with and stuff like that. And I managed to better myself and you know and get to this point where it's like I stopped all the bullshit, you know, and like I'm proud of myself for that, you know. Yeah, man. What do you think about empath? I don't know. Now it's time to become a thriver. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, I thrive for a lot of things. Like, you know, I thrive for success. I thrive for so much, man. Like, you know, Angel definitely looking out for you. Yeah, because my mom was saying, she was saying like, oh, I don't know, I think it's, I'm like, I think I have a guardian angel protecting, and she's like, no, I think you have the devil protecting you, which I don't think it's, you know, but, you know, because there were times, like, because I'm a smoker, well, when I was smoking, there were times, I'm telling you, man, in St. Leonard, my bed was full of, I would fall asleep with a cigarette, and a lot of people died by falling asleep with a cigarette in bed, right? My bed had burnt marks all over. The whole bed was burnt. I was like, how the hell are you still alive? You know? So that's why she's emotions of those around them. I'm very, as well as themselves. I'm very, that's the thing though. I'm very tuned with people, and I can just feel it. I can feel them. I can, you know, I just know kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something I have where it's like, I can be in, like, let's say I can be in a room filled with people, and I can feel what that person's, like, I just know kind of thing. Like, I can feel what that person's whatever. Like, I'm very in tune with stuff like that, and you know, like, I have some things where I can't even explain, like, things where I sense stuff, and it's like, I kind of almost like a psychic kind of thing, where it's like, but I can't really control it. It's like that time where I knew something was bad was going to happen to a certain individual, and I told that person in their face, I said, something worse is going to happen to you, and it happened. You know, there were times where when we were younger, I remember we're hanging out, and we're like, I go, I have a feeling that when we get to that park, we're gonna get into a fight with 3 guys, and we were 3 guys. Exactly what I said in detail happened. You know, everyone has good and bad in them, but it's up to us to choose what we act with. Yeah, you know, we all have the good and bad in us, and you know, we decide what, you know, what we choose to whatever. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I always feel like sometimes the bad is winning, you know, and then I feel like, but then I try to fight, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be that, and I try to. So it's always like a constant battle between good and evil, or whatever you want to call it, you know. And I always feel like that's something, you know, like if I start watching a movie like that's like where the guy is bad guy or whatever. Like, I always kind of like rooted for like the bad guys in movies and stuff like that. I always kind of like always liked the villain, which was just something I was always like that when I was a kid, you know. And I kind of get like, it kind of like, I don't know, I get influenced by those things, and then I just start to almost act on it, you know, and then become that character kind of thing. And it's not good, you know. So it's like I gotta start, like, I guess, watching more positive movies or good stuff, and you know what I mean. But yeah, I feel like, you know, that it's always like, some days it's like I just feel like the bad is almost winning, and then it's like, then it's almost like, it's like, you know, back and forth kind of thing. It just, I don't know, it's messed up. Like, it's always good to feel protected by yourself or something less like God or angel, because our words and thoughts are spells. Yeah, you know, like, like I said, like I'm the kind of guy where it's like I have a good, I know that's the thing though. It's like I know at times like I have that kind of like that bad side to me, that tough like whatever guy kind of thing. But it's like deep down inside I know my heart, and my heart is good, you know. And that's why I know that I'm a good person, because if I saw someone in trouble, I would help that person, and I did. There were times where people were in trouble or somebody was whatever, and I came to aid them and help that person, you know. And it's like I feel like I know I have a good heart. I know I care about people and whatever. As much as sometimes I'm filled with hate and I'm just angry, but I know deep down inside I'm a good person, you know. It's just it's I don't know. It's when you go through something and you're kind of angry, you kind of like, you know. But it's like as much as you're angry or whatever, you end up going back to being like, you know, like I just feel like I'm not an evil person, you know. Like as much as sometimes some people might think of me as, oh, he's a bad person, or but I'm not though. I'm not. Like I'm a caring person. I care about other people's feelings. Sometimes I think about that person's feelings more than I think about my own, you know. And I feel like I would do anything for someone that I love and whatever, you know. I would protect them. I would never let anything harm them or whatever. You are a good person. You gotta keep believing and acting on it. Yeah, yeah. It's just you know, it's just hard when you have friends that are negative and friends that just say, like, you know, like that's the thing. I'm surrounded by negativity. I'm surrounded by it, so it messes me up sometimes, you know. And then I start to act on that negativity, and I start to, you know. And I know I can be really cruel and mean with some, you know, with my words at times. Like I'll say things that are just, the person would not even like they kind of get shocked. They're like, I didn't think you'd actually say that, or like, and I feel bad after. I feel terrible. I feel like, why did I say that? You know, why did I go through that extreme? Like, you know, and it's like, but I mean, if I feel bad about it and I feel terrible, then that must not make me, you know, a terrible person in a way, because I just pretty much, you know, I wasn't thinking, but still, I don't know. I just feel like I know myself, and I know that, you know, I'm very caring and I care about everybody, and I just, you know, but I mean, if someone is mean to me, obviously I'm going to be mean to that person. Like if someone doesn't like me, well, I'm not going to like that person, you know. It's only normal, right? But it's like I don't have hate in my heart. Like I don't wake up every day and go, okay, yeah, now I can't wait to freaking hurt that person, or I can't wait to, you know, like I'm not twisted, I'm not evil, I don't have these, you know, thoughts like some sick people do, you know. Some people are just pure evil, man, you know. Like this whole, if you think about it, like in movies and stuff, like it's always good and evil. Everything has to do with good and evil, the light and the dark, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's something I definitely have to do, man. Cut out those freaking toxic people, man, because they're not doing me any good. They're not. Yeah. I definitely have to, you know. But it's hard though, because it's hard to cut ties with people that you've known for like years, you grew up with, as you know, when you were kids and stuff like that. So it's like, and even when I tried to cut ties with some of my friends, they always found a way to come back. You know, it's like they don't wanna, you know, they just keep coming around and keep coming back, and it's like, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Like my dad said it once. Like he says it a lot of times, but he says, you know, Vince, you know, if you hang around with smart people, good people, you'll be smart. You'll be a better person. You'll be, you know, you hang around with stupid people, bad people, you're gonna be just as stupid as them, maybe even more stupid, you know, and you're gonna be bad and you're gonna do bad things, you know, and he's right, 100% right on that, you know. You are being tested, and it's up to you to break that cycle and grow beyond and live your best life beyond them. To break that cycle and grow beyond them and live your best life. Yeah, yeah. You're right, man. You're right. Like, I have one friend, you know, calls me up, and the minute I answer the phone, he says, "You're dead, man. You're dead, man." Or "I'm coming now. I'm coming over there. I'm gonna come." Like, just stupid things like that. It's like, why do I even, you know? Or like, you'll say something like, "Oh, what are you doing?" "Oh, nothing." "Yeah, that's because you are nothing." Like, that kind of person. Like, why the fuck do I even... Why do I still tolerate that? You know what I mean? You know? Like, stupid things like that. It's like... Or I'll be like, "Oh, no, I'm doing fuck all." And he's like, "That's because you are fuck all." Like, almost like as if that person's, like, jealous of me. And and that's the person that was, like... That was putting thumbs down on my channel and stuff like that. Like, just... Everything's just negative. Or that person, I want to kill that girl, or I want to, oh, that guy's, you know, like, just everything's just negative, 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 like, you know what I mean? Like, and then it just makes me, like, start to be that way, and it's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, you know? He's lucky, because when he started, he's the type of guy where he'll, like, do all that stuff, and then he'll block you, and then, like, and then it's like, but he won't tell you where he is, like, as he moves, like, different places or whatever. And it's like, there's nothing I do, so I end up, like, I'm like, oh, if that motherfucker would come here, I'd bop him right in the mouth, you know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, after a while, you just, like, get over it and whatever. And then he comes back, and then it's like, you don't expect it, and then it's like, but in a way, it's like, fuck, man, I should have already, you know, beat the shit out of him. There's, stupid thing here, bot or whatever the fuck. You get this sometimes, Lee? These got these freaking scamming, these links. I get this a lot. Hubbot removing HDOKB. Oh, thanks, Sun Lee. Okay, thanks. Cool, man. I appreciate that. It's true. I was doing it myself, and I realized you're a moderator, so like I didn't have to, you know. Yeah, I had like one or two that, yeah, two of them that actually, well, this is the third one, but I had like two of them that popped up on the chat. I don't know what they are. I just say Hubbot because my viewers saying it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I always make sure to, like, if I don't have a moderator, like, making sure that those messages are deleted, that I delete them myself, because I don't want some viewer that doesn't know anything about it or knows better and then ends up clicking that link and then that person gets a virus or whatever, you know? So there's a lot of scammers out there, man. A lot of fucking scammers. Everywhere. Everywhere. You know? But like I said, that guy, man, like, I don't know. And the thing is, I must be crazy, because it's like, even though he's like that, I kind of like I like him as a friend, kind of thing. But I shouldn't though, because he's rude. He's an asshole. He just hates on everybody. He has no respect. You know what I mean? But then there's like that good side to him. But then it's like he goes back to being a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I think I should just get rid of him. Yeah, people like that will definitely make you negative with the kind of talk, and that's why it's best to go. Yeah, because there was one point where I was like, I stopped being like negative, like when I was at one point, and I was like, and when he called me up, he's like, "What happened to you, man?" He's like, "You used to be like, you're not the same person anymore." It's like he wanted me to bring back that bad side in me again. Like he wanted the bad Vince. You know what I mean? He didn't like the good Vince. You know what I mean? Because you are comfortable or at least familiar with them, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm comfortable. I know them for so long, and I'm just, you know. And I guess that's why it's hard for me to, you know, whatever. I say it's because I had friends like that too. Yeah. You know, it's like, yeah, obviously when he talks like that, I'll talk back to him and I'll say bad things to him. But it's like, in a way, it's like, but why though? Like, I just feel like, I don't know. I just find it stupid, you know. But it's like, I feel like all my friends, when the minute they see that I'm doing good and I'm trying to better myself, and I'm being like, it's like, what happened to the old Vince? Why, bro? What the hell, bro? You were never like that, bro. You never said that, bro. What the hell? And it's like they don't like that. They want me to be the bad Vince again. You know? I don't know. He's probably so negative and he needs someone to match him. That's why he is negative to you. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Exactly. They're all negative. All of them. There's maybe one or two, like I have a friend named Pasquale, and he's a good guy. Like he doesn't say bad things. He kind of like says good things and kind of like, you know, don't care what they only care what you want. Yeah. 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 And I just feel like all they do is just bring me down. They just like trying to bring me down with them, you know? They're just making me go backwards. They're not making me go forwards. They're not doing any good for me. They're just basically, it's like, you know? And they don't like that change. They don't like that. It bothers them, you know? Because they're filled with hate. They're not happy with their lives. They're not happy with the way their situation is going. They're not happy with, you know, they don't have a girlfriend or you know, they're not making enough money or whatever it is, and they're angry. And so then when they see that I'm doing good and I'm content with what I'm doing, even though I'm not successful or whatever, it bothers them. It's like, why are you so happy, bro? Bro, why you know, it's not normal, bro. You know why? Because you're not happy with yourself? You know, prison, let me tell you something. It's all in the mind. Either you're in jail in your mind or you're free, man. You know what I mean? And I'm free in my mind. I'm not imprisoned in my mind, my own mind, you know what I mean? And they are. And they're not happy with that. We want good and awesome, Vince. Exactly. You know? These people are just unhappy people, and they're not, you know? And then when they see that, it's like, it bothers them that they see, like, why is he, you know, whatever. And then it's like the guy that I was talking about, he's like, oh, if I won the lotto, man, you know, I would buy a touring bus, and how would you feel? What would you do if I'd done it? I was like, why do you ask these stupid, like as if like I would be jealous of him because he won the lotto, even though I know he'd blow it all in one fucking night, you know what I mean? But it's like as if he uses that to like kind of be like, oh, you know, if I won the lotto, yeah, facts, you know. And it's like he's like, if I won the lotto, I would, you know, I would have the girl of my dreams. And so basically you have no confidence in yourself. You pretty much have to win the lotto to get the girl to love you. First of all, money doesn't buy you love, first of all. So the girl won't love you for you. She's going to love you for your money, and she's going to use you for your fucking money. That's number one. And secondly, you think that winning the lotto is what's going to bring all the happiness in your life. No, it doesn't, man. It doesn't. It might help, but in the end, you have to be happy within yourself. You have to be, you know, if you're not whatever, then nothing, no matter how much money you have, no matter what, you'll never find that happiness unless, you know, it's like there's so many celebrities, so many people with so much money that committed suicide, that killed themselves, had fame, had fortune, had everything they could possibly wanted in life, and they ended up fucking blowing their brains out, you know what I mean? So this guy thinks that, you know, by whatever is going to get me jealous. Like, I'd be happy for him. Like, oh, good for you. But he thinks that I would be jealous, you know? Like, I don't know. I just don't get his whole logic of anything. It just does not make any sense to me whatsoever, you know? The kid talks stupid, you know? He's hateful, you know? Every time something good happens, I have a friend that's a good person, he makes fun of them, or he's like, oh, why you hang out with that idiot? Or like, you're the idiot, though. You're the immature one. You're the fucking negative one. You're the asshole, you know? Like, you know? I don't know. It's just, like I said, it's hard for me to stay on that positive level because I'm surrounded by negative assholes. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. That's why I'm kind of like, my friends are like, bother me. Come down, bro. Come down. And lately I've been trying to stay away because it's not doing me any good, you know? That's why, yeah, I have to cut them out. I have to. But then, you know what in a way, it's like, if I do that, then it's like, I don't know. Who will I talk to after that if I cut everybody out, you know? Dragon, yeah. Like, I feel like if I cut one of my good friends since high school and I cut the other one that I know for so many years and I cut the other person, I don't know, I feel like, you know, what would I do then, you know? Yeah, new friends, that's true, yeah. You know, it sucks because the girl that I love and everything, she was like my best friend in a way. And I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like we drifted apart, and I just feel like I lost my best friend. I lost the person that I could talk to and about my problems and feel good and, you know? Like, I don't have that person anymore. Yeah, I know, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, suddenly, man, that, you know. But it's just hard, like, you know, like, I don't know. It's like when you, like, you think you know somebody so well and you're so close to that person, all of a sudden it just ends. It just, you know? It sucks, man, you know? 7.753 billion people that could be your friends or soulmate. Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's true. It's just, for me, it's like I don't want to meet anyone else, kind of thing. I want that person to be, I still believe she is, but I don't think she sees it the same way. I don't know, you know? Like, I can't read her mind, you know? I don't, you know, and I kind of like, I always wish and I'm hoping that things will get better, but it just seems like it's just getting worse, man. I don't know, you know? And I'm kind of afraid to have feelings for another girl and kind of move on from that one. Like, I don't know, I feel bad that would happen. I don't know, you know? But I know what you're saying, though, you know? But the way I see it, I just feel like she found someone else. But she's saying she's not, and I just don't know what to think, you know, at this point. Sorry, though, don't rush. Take your time and act accordable. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, man. I just have to, you know, like I said, whatever happens, I guess happens. I just can't, you know. I just feel like I should just maybe just let it be, and, you know, if she, you know, truly loves me or whatever, she'll call me or she'll reach out to me. If not, at least I know, right? Self-care is important, and that way you can care for others. Yeah, you have to, you know, love yourself before you can love anyone else, and you have, you know, you come first, and you know. But sometimes I feel like, you know, it's hard. It's hard though to actually, like, sometimes it's easier when you have that person, you can just love them, and but it's like, but it's, I don't know, it's just it's hard for me, man. Like, it's, to me, it's like, I feel like I will be unhappy without her, and, you know, like, it just sucks, you know, because it gets, it's you start to feel lonely, and then at night it's like you're not talking, and then you're wondering, like, who's she talking to, like, and your thoughts start to race again, and you start to think, and you kind of get, like, you're sad, but you're also angry, you're hurt, like, everything's all at once, you know. And it's like, I hate that, you know? I hate feeling like that. And, but like I said, like, I see it got to a point where it's like, begging and pleading for her time and whatever is not doing anything. So it's just, I just got to a point where I just gotta let it go then, you know? And just do my own thing, work on myself, I guess, and concentrate on me and work on me, you know? And whatever happens, happens at this point. And that's the way I see it. it got to a point where it's like I don't even know what to say anymore. Like I feel like I don't have that fight in me anymore, you know? I just feel like I don't know. Like nothing seems to be working, you know? So it's just hard because some days it's like okay, but then it's like when that person doesn't call you anymore, like a day or two goes by, it starts to bother me, you know? And then I end up reaching out, but then that's probably like the biggest mistake to do, you know? It's hard to, you know, I was reading something on Google where they're saying like if somebody doesn't respond to your messages like they used to, it could be this, it could either be that, it could be so many reasons, right? If somebody doesn't give you their time anymore, whatever, it could be this, it could be that. So the best thing to do is what was the word again? I forgot what it said, but it said something like don't contact them at all. That's the worst thing to do is contact them. Stop all communication with that person for a whole month if you can, and then see what happens. You know, the person most likely will reach out to you eventually. You know. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. But it's like I was reading that thing and it made sense, you know. But it's like it's so hard though because like after a few days go by, it just gets harder and it's like, you know, you want to contact that person, you want to reach out, you know. But they said that's the biggest mistake to do. That way you don't let the bullshit get to you. Yeah, I seen what you saw and I agree. Yeah, because that's what I look up a lot of things, you know, and I like to learn stuff and I like to, you know, find whatever. But it's like that's what the person was saying is like stop all contact with that person. You know, it's called something. There's a term for it. You know, I can't remember it now. I'm tired too. It's late, but there's a term for that. And he basically said it's like if that person's not messaging you anymore and you're always the one messaging the person, stop that shit right now. Stop. Immediately just stop it, you know? Don't give that if they're not giving you their time and they're not contacting you, don't you know what I mean? You reach out to them and you try your best and they don't contact you back, then you leave them in the dust. Exactly. You know, me saying, oh, you know, you want to do this, and then I keep getting, you know, pushed away and or like no. The answer is always no. Then I, like you just said, just leave them alone. Leave them in the dust. Then fine. If I'm not worthy enough, if I'm not good enough, if I'm not whatever, then why should I keep trying, you know? There's no point. You can only push somebody so far, you know? You can own, you know? It gets to a point where it's like enough is enough now. Like, you know, it's hard because you love that person. You want that, you're hoping that person will, you know, give you an answer like, you know, that will be yes instead of no. And, you know, hey, good morning, or, you know, like reach out to you, and you want that so badly, but that person is not giving you that. So it gets to a point where it's like, well, screw it then. Why am I the one that's always doing it? Why am I always the one messaging that person? Why am I, you know, I'm just basically looking like a fool, you know, somebody who's weak and somebody who's, you know, and it gives them power. It gives that person control and it gives that person power, you know, by doing that. So it's like, you know what? Exactly like you said, man. If they don't contact you back, then just leave them in the dust. That's it. I appreciate it, Sonny, man. I appreciate the talk and the advice and everything, man. And I take it all in consideration and you know, I appreciate it, man. But yeah. It got to a point where it's just whatever happens now, and I just have no more fight in me left. There's no fight left in me, and I just can't, you know. What else can I do? But just let it go, just let it be, and whatever happens, and you know, it's sad that it's like this. It's sad that it's gotten to this point. How we were so, you know, we were like this, and then now it's like We were like that, and then we went back to like this, almost like that again, and then now it's just like she's there and I'm there, and it just keeps, you know. You reach out to them, and I am, and will always be there. G, I wanted to help those that I care about. I sent you a few videos on TikTok. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check them out, man. I'll check them out. And I appreciate you, man. I really do. Like, I'm glad I met you, and you know, it's good to have a friend that actually cares, you know. Because I'm just like, I'm trying to like see a lot of people are just fake, you know. And I don't want fake people in my life, you know. I need people that are actually like real, and you know. And I see that you are, man. You're a good person, like, and you know, and I appreciate you, man. You know. So I'm gonna definitely check out those videos on TikTok. And yeah, you know, I'm gonna also download that game too. I'd like to, whenever you're done with Dying Light, you know, Dying Light 2, whenever you're ready to jump in the Battlefront or whatever, we'll do that. And I'm hoping there's gonna be other games in the near future that we can collab and stream, you know. But yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off, man, end the live stream, go relax, do something, you know. Yeah, man. But I appreciate you tuning in the live, man. Like, it's nice that you actually stayed till the end, you know. That's cool. And I don't know what I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do any Battlefield, or I know that Ice Bear, it's like he's not always available to stream and stuff like that. It sucks when you're playing Battlefield and you don't have like your own kind of squad. You're just with random squads, and it doesn't really help you in your gameplay kind of thing. It's like there's no communication going. There's no communication whatsoever. So, but I don't know. I'll see what I'll do. If I don't stream, then I'll just do something else. You know. I'd like to stream every day, but it is what it is. Good night, G. Stay blessed. Talk to you again sometime today. Agreed. All right, Sunly, man. I appreciate you stopping by, man, and it was a good talk. And yeah, I'll catch you up with you tomorrow, man. And I'll definitely check out those videos too, man. So yeah, good night, bro. Have a good night, and yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Thanks again, Sunly. I appreciate it, man. Give me feedback on them too, OFCG anytime. Alright, man. I appreciate it, man. And I definitely will, man. So there's 6 episodes. Nightmare. What if I click one? What happens? Oh. Rose.
Departure by Alan Wake.
Oh my god.
The man turned to face me.
What?
His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Yeah, this is so cool. I didn't even know this.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Missing page.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs. At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice. I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman. "The cabin on Cauldron Lake?" she asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice. Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
These are all missing.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge. It had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now. The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around. Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation. Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Ellen Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage, before it flew at me again. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below. With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. "That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good." Some of the taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent." Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this. Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. "I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now." For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much. Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby." Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. "Hey, Hartman, where's Al?" Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder. Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between. I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate. For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded. Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin, if only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself. When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears. Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out. Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel. Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night. The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness. Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out. The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her. Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain. The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from. The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there. Trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice. Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came. The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real. After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was. In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
That's it. I wasn't able to get all the manuscripts, but I felt the need to, like, play them all for you guys, at least, you know. And, Harry Nelson, Coconut, Roar, Orbison and Dreams, Nick Cave and the Badass Seeds, The Oak. David Bowie, Space Oddity. Huh. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna end it here. I'm exhausted, tired. Just wanna get sleep, you know, so. Yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in the live, all the support and love, and I don't know what game I'll be playing next after this, but hopefully I'll be able to find something and stream it for you guys, so yeah. As always, this is Moody signing out, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take care, good night guys.